shocker. It's because I miss streams pretty consistently. I mean, I'm consistent about that. Look at that. Look at me go. I just want Zayla to stop touching me. I love her from a distance. Take your toy. It's tired.
Oh. Let's see.
My EA is doing a thing. It's
Well,
like not one to run. Fuck. Let me in! Stop minimizing it. Okay, let me go let the dogs out and then I'll be ready.
Sounds good. Hey, this is AK, and today I'll be playing It Takes Two with Panda again. So, she's got to let her dogs out, and her EA is updating, but we are going to have some fun. She's not feeling too well today, so she's kind of quiet. I might turn down the game music so I can hear her better. But it's just going to be a pretty chill stream. Most of my streams are pretty chill. I don't like to have non-chill streams. I don't have the energy for non-chill streams. I wish I did. I used to. When I was super hyper all the time. But I am no longer super hyper. Unfortunately. I can be. But it's not my default setting anymore. So. Go ahead and turn the game music down. So that I can hear Panda. See if I can get my overlay up and working. Woo, it is. Now I can see if chat. I think the EA servers. The tree. I thought that said 3. Like I was being like, chapter 3. Not chapter 3. The tree. That's fair. Don't mind me just drinking my coffee. Can never have enough coffee. Which, I mean, our scheduled time was 7:30, so we're a bit early. Panda just got home from work, so she's letting her dogs out. Apparently my phone updated, or my text messaging app updated, and now it has a new icon in my notification bar when someone texts me. I don't like it. I'm very confused about why it looks like that. I think it's something else and not just someone texting me. Ah. Oh, Panda's making coffee. Gotta have coffee for pandas. Hey. She probably didn't even hear that joke. I'm in no rush. I've got all night. The life of a night shifter. Literally have all night. I don't even know what I'm gonna play when we get done playing It Takes Two. We have so many options.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. I made the punniest joke while you were gone,
Oh
due to
God.
you making
1 second.
coffee, and I said Panda's making coffee because coffee's for Panda.
Ha 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 ha.
You know how I love the puns. I love the puns. They're my fave.
What weapons do we have right now? We have the vines rope, right?
Um,
We're
yes.
in the tree, right?
Yes, we're in the tree. I sent you an invite. Do I need to send another one?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. I'm starting my stream.
That's cool.
I don't have Twitter. Why would I need Streamlabs to access my Twitter account? Whatever. Accept. Um, that's all of an intro you're gonna fucking get from me. I hope you enjoyed that.
Come on, Panda. You got your coffee.
Do have my coffee. Who would I be if I didn't? I need to add your name. Give me 1 second here. Text box.
That's fun. I should try, but I'm already in the game and I don't.
It's so easy.
Is it really?
Yeah.
You just add new source.
So yeah, go to add new source and then just go down to give me a second. So go to new source and then under general sources, just click text in the second row. And then don't change anything on that first page. Oh, that's my chat box. That needs to go back up there. Oh, oh no, kids.
Oh my gosh. My controller is like left drifting.
Oh, that's normal.
Oh man. Aclonica, because that's my brand font.
What?
I have a brand
Ah!
font.
I'm glad that that's a thing. I didn't know it is. Um, alrighty, Rue. I don't want to watch my stream summary. It's depressing. Stream manager. Listen, I'm struggle busing today. Did
That's
you see what mine
okay.
says?
Huh?
Did you see what my stream says?
I have not yet. I haven't looked. What does your stream say?
That today's sacrifice is Akari.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, you started the game and I'm still in the text box thing. How dare you?
I'll pause it. Oh, we don't have to move at this point, remember? We're
Oh,
still
good.
chilling in one place.
No, that's the wrong.
So, guess who tattooed themselves?
You.
I did. I'll text you a picture of it. I did it last night or the night before. I don't even know. I think it was Sunday. Hey, Zayla, with your big ass face.
Zayla. Zayla.
Can't hear you.
I know she can't hear me, but I love her
But
anyway.
Dad, you're just gonna make me deaf. Got it.
Yes.
Great.
You should know that is what's happening.
I mean, honestly, after today, that's probably like the chillest thing that's happened. Oh my god, I'm glitching.
No glitching allowed. Oh, good lord. Okay. It's just gonna sit there on the corner of my stream. Okay.
You do you.
Yeah, I do me. Okay.
Yeah, don't forget you have your new weapon that you can play with.
Yes, we played with it a little bit when
We did. We did.
Before we end the stream.
Down we go.
Down we go. I'm just gonna hop my ass through there. Oh,
is there anything else that I can shoot that's worth shooting?
Not yet, no.
Oh. Just the target. Okay. That's fair. Oh no, the door was closing. Oh, hi!
Hi. I wonder. Go ignite it.
Boom!
Oh. Wait.
Boom. Bitches love cannons.
It didn't fucking work. I was hoping it would blow up the fucking walkie-talkie. Wait.
Right?
Those squirrels weren't kidding.
I just want to see.
This is war zone.
Yeah, keep going.
Isn't this supposed to be cover for us though?
Listen. Oh, fuck.
Don't touch things that can electrocute you. Life lesson. Stay away from electrical wires. I don't even remember my buttons.
Here, kitties. Can you make that explode?
Yes.
Let's blow up their houses.
Yeah.
I gotta let the gun refill here. What's over here? Oh, I think this is a mini game.
Mini game. I don't see the thingy.
It's a shooting range. Let's try it out.
Fuck.
Oh, we have to
Light
work
them up.
together. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Ah! I
Up
do
top.
like the auto target.
Up. Get him. Boom. Let's
Oh,
go give some buggies a warm welcome. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's Sayla.
what?
I'm on edge today.
Oh,
It's
that's
probably
fair.
'cause, you know, I got fucking smashed in the face with a goddamn dinosaur toy.
Wow, this is impressive.
I'm getting spooky by
What's this do?
Please turn back.
Eh. Eh. Eh.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Oh, we made it. Oh, I almost didn't make it.
Can I make it fat?
Ready.
I can, in fact, make it fat.
I really, really wanted it to, like, just suddenly fling up and just send us fucking flying. That would have been fantastic.
Catapult us.
Yes.
Oh, am I supposed to shoot this?
Apparently, yeah.
I see.
So that I can shoot. Nope. Nope. My bad.
Interesting.
Oh, and then. Whoosh.
Oh, fuck. Can I just suicide it?
Prob's not.
Ha,
Oh.
Fuck you, I can.
Okay.
Okay, you're gonna have to blow up my shit. Okay.
Oh shit. I'm too close.
One at a time.
Up we go.
Nice. Progress.
Ah, yep. I need to stop watching your screen.
Well, that might be beneficial.
Snapped up.
It's stabbed up, I say.
No one can follow.
I need a nap.
Darn, the sap is sticking.
Looks like squirrel tack isn't foolproof.
I love
Ah.
the delayed explosion at the end.
What is this? Why is it such a lengthy process to get some wasps? Like,
Right?
load up.
Fucking love it. Fuck yeah!
Also, what happens, senior squirrels, if like, oh, I see what I need to do.
That's
If
good,
like,
'cause I don't.
Down we go.
Oh!
if like this is a stealth mission and someone has to go by themselves, because blowing shit up is not stealthy.
No,
Just,
no, it's not.
I think my husband's asleep, and that sucks.
He popped on my morning stream. That was kind of cool.
Did he?
Mm-hmm.
Turd.
Maybe
He
another
messaged
surface
me like
will work
20
better.
minutes ago, and he was like, I didn't know you had a stream scheduled today, and I was like, yeah. Sure do.
Do I need to stand here to shoot this thing?
Yeah, but blow up this sap first.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now do the thing. It's not working. Can...
Oh, right. I can't sap that.
You can! Shut the fuck up and do it! See, you're doing it. What if I just... Okay.
Oh.
I didn't think I'd be able to grip it like that. That's what she said.
That was really dramatic.
For absolutely no fucking reason.
Right? I was just like waiting for something else to happen. I was like,
This got interesting.
They're experimenting on an acorn. They really are nuts.
oh,
Those
hold on.
squirrels. These
I needed to
squirrels
be
seem
on this
far more
thing.
capable than I thought.
Oh.
Now.
Happened upon my old facilities. There's really nothing to see there. Just move along. Those barbarians would never understand the potential potatoes of technology.
Oh. Oh. What?
Just chill for a second, child.
Oh. Well, it started turning. I was like, what's happening?
Yeah, it's supposed to.
Okay.
Give me a second. I gotta get on the other side of it. Hey, don't fall.
Thanks. I was definitely like watching you.
I was like, I don't think she's paying attention.
Was not. Woo! Blow shit up! So do we
I
just
how it
like...
sounds like fireworks?
I agree. Do we just keep these weapons for the rest of the game?
You can just ignore
No.
what's behind that
Wait,
wall.
what's over here?
Move right along, please.
Oh wait, is this where we're supposed to go? I thought this was the...
I don't know.
It says the walkie-talkie, so... But it
Let's
says
try that.
start.
She said to ignore this though.
Oh.
Hey, let me out of here.
Oh, these red buttons look interesting.
Oh, great.
Hmm.
No, thank you. Nope. No thanks.
What did I do?
God. That.
Ah, around you go.
Oh my god! Fucking
Yep,
rude.
that's squirrel tech, all right.
Okay, what's this one do? Oh,
Yeah.
just fire. Well, I mean, they all do death.
Oops. Sorry.
Oh, that one didn't do death.
Yes, it does. Let me out.
Felt that one, eh?
Tag. You're it.
That wasn't very funny.
You look fine, though.
I think we can only do one.
Oh.
I see you found our nuts bath and sauna machine. Patent pending, of course. We haven't worked out all the kinks yet.
What?
You know, I haven't worked out all of my kinks yet either. It's alright.
Love it. Love it.
I mean,
Hey,
I haven't.
this lid looks loose.
Wait, I want to look over here real quick before.
I don't like the look of this.
Blow up those papers. They don't look important. How
Oh.
about this? This doesn't look important either.
More shit needs to blow up.
I think you're about to blow up the locks. Do it. Yeah.
Oh. You gotta do them all.
Chain reaction kind of thing.
Yeah.
Good thing it's not like we have anything else to do for another 20 minutes while I figure this out. Okay. Ah!
Like something was kept in here.
Yeah, wasp.
Something big. Whatever it was, it's gone now.
It's just a wasp. Just accept our deaths. It's fine. Come on.
Yes.
plant.
Blow.
Acorn.
Yeah.
This me?
This one's ready.
This one is ready. Hop on. Oh, don't shoot the end one yet.
Oh. My bad.
Like, hell may not pass.
You shall not pass.
Ah.
Something's coming.
Oh, great.
Wasps.
Here we go. Ah,
Give me a match here.
shoot.
We got
Dodge. Woo. Dodged it.
Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is.
Listen,
Alright,
it's
well-
locked onto me because I tried to shoot it without you.
Yeah,
This
there's
one's
more.
out.
Oh, missed again.
Let's go.
Got him.
I think that's the last of them.
Really? That wasn't too bad. Well, yeah, for now. Oh, I crouched.
You know what sounds really good right now?
Ice cream?
No, I already had that.
Jealous.
Oh my god, you can bounce. Boing. No, after that kid was so generous, to make sure I got to really
What's over
fully.
here?
I don't know. We were already over there. After that kid was generous enough to make sure I could really experience dinosaurs in my face.
Nothing? Okay. Must
I
not-
decided I needed ice cream.
That's fair.
Well, technically frozen yogurt, but like, same thing. I don't know if I'm doing this right. I'm just hopping around. I don't see anywhere else to go. I think that walkie-talkie right here is supposed to tell us. Blow it up. Maybe?
Hmm.
Help! Assistance!
Is
Oh, I see. I see
you see? I was gonna say, I think it has something to do with
the hooks.
the hooks, but
I don't know how to get up there on top of that one.
do you have to shoot it from here?
I don't think it sticks to him though.
Oh.
Try blowing it up. Try to shoot.
Oh! It ricocheted.
Fucking died.
Oh, wait. Can you shoot into here? Like, will it shoot inside the... Hey!
Good idea. Crap.
And then fill up the other one too. Before I send you flying up.
Okay.
Okay. Woo!
Fire it up, May.
Working on it.
Now, how the fuck do I get
Hey,
you
May?
over here?
I think there's a bridge here.
Let's knock it down then.
How? You're not over here.
Chain reaction like we did with the lid.
What?
You gotta bring your wax stuff like all the way around for the yellow, like on the yellow wall. Alex, the
Oh.
Not getting the spot from here, Cody.
stupid.
Okay. There's a reason why it's yellow.
Not yet. Wait. Okay.
Woo!
I'm glad you know how to play this.
First playthrough, and I figured it out.
Over
Ow.
here.
What? Where'd you go? Oh. Okay, I'm blind.
Yep.
We're good.
Are we? What is this? I don't know. I think it's just a light.
Oh, look at that! Oh no, my game!
You fucking fucked it up.
Ah,
Come
that
on,
was,
minigame.
Look, Mayor Rose.
that was
How
so
about
good! What? Button? Button?
It's not giving me the button.
It's not giving me the button.
Maybe we're on the wrong sides.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we were.
Ready to fall into the hole?
Oh, that hole
No.
is made for you.
You game
it's
more
you
than I
better.
do, so. No, I'm not ready.
Ah,
Bye-bye.
You're gonna fall in. No!
No, I'm not.
fuck-
Pull the string.
God damn it! You're cheating.
Really?
I am not cheating!
Fucking cheater.
Yes.
But I could spam faster probably because I'm on a
Your shoes have
gamepad.
bad grip.
Yep. What's this ball?
Oh,
Blow it up.
I blow up. Oh. Oh.
No.
Hey, it's our football.
And you
Oh.
thought I threw it out.
Yeah, sorry about that. Rose and I used to play with it all the time.
It's
Just another thing the squirrels have taken from
I
us.
see. Like, it's a hook. I feel like we're supposed to be able to.
I don't think we are.
Oh,
Come up with a little thing.
that day.
My foot is asleep.
I stopped paying attention and almost ran off the tree.
I'm so proud of you.
Oh, man.
My legs hurt. Shut
My
the
feet
fuck
hurt.
up.
When we
Y'all
get
are
out of
made
this
of
mess,
puppets, whatever
I'm
the fuck,
having a
clay and
cold.
wood.
No,
I'm
don't.
having two.
What if we're stuck here? You know, stuck like this.
You don't know that.
I feel like your lives would be a lot easier.
Yeah, what if we never
Right.
get to her?
Please stop talking.
Then
Keep
Rose goes
running.
into foster care. That's what happens.
Mhm. Like, what would happen if you guys, like, your bodies just died right now?
I
Like,
mean,
you'd be stuck as the puppets.
I feel like my husband would be upset if I were in this situation and I just suddenly died, but like, I think I would mind. No job, I could just sleep all fucking day. Who is driving those minecarts? Like, they need to learn to drive.
Where did these tracks even go?
Probably in Mexico.
To the wasps!
Oh, no.
Oh fuck, nope.
Oh. Are they transporting nuts?
I'm just hangry today.
That's fair. Ow!
These rails get
Ah.
ahead. No, please, no.
I went behind the minecart! I didn't realize there was gonna be another one!
I found a ramen place in the city that I work at, like that I'm working in this week.
Uh-huh.
And I'm psyched, but I'm refusing to try it without Dino.
That's fair.
Because I'm like, that's something I want to do with him.
Uh-huh.
And I think he just messaged me. Blow that up while I check.
Okay.
Oh, no, it's just my neighbor.
Oh, sad day.
How do I, like, politely... Just be like, I don't want to talk to anybody right now.
Ah, the bolt. Spin the handle to open it, but
What
be
does
on
your
your
neighbor
guard.
want?
You've never made it past this
She
point.
sent me a snap of the back of her
Once
husband's
inside,
head.
you will be on your own. May the acorn be with you.
Sorry, I was.
And then one of my coworkers is messaging of me about how she's gonna have to quit her job soon, and she's very upset about it. I'm like, I understand.
Mm. Oh,
Oh, is that not it?
no.
Oh, keep going. Wait, what if we just blow that one up? No?
No.
Okay,
Because
don't
I have to
touch it.
turn it.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh god, here we go. Oh, wasps.
Yeah, we got spicy friends.
Did I just take 3 of those out at like once?
Yeah. I fucking hear you. Where are you at, you spicy son of a bitch? No, really, where is it?
It's waiting.
Oh, go
Got
ahead
it.
and blow that up. Blow up my bottom one. Okay.
Oh!
One looks tougher than the others.
Ouch! Ouch! Oh my god, dodge!
Shoot him in the butt.
I'm trying. Got him. Oh wait, so I have to act as bait so that
Yeah, and then we swap.
wonderful. Come get me.
He's sapped.
Ouch.
He's ready.
Okay. If I could just, you know,
I'm trying.
dodge. There's my dodge button.
He's sapped again.
Eh. Ouch. Got him.
Did we get it?
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh,
Let's get through that bolt.
nice.
Okay, let me reply to my coworker real quick.
Okay, sounds good.
She's got some pretty serious medical stuff going on that makes it so it's not like safe for her to live at home anymore.
Gotcha.
So she's got to move back with her parents, and they live in a different state.
Bring them to me, dead or alive. Yes, Supreme Wolf Queen.
That is one scary queen.
Don't worry, it's just a squirrel inside a robot.
Yeah, a very big robot. It's trying to kill us. You know, maybe we should just turn back.
You coward.
Yeah, I am a coward. Fuck
Chickening
you.
out? No.
Yes?
We were just, exploring the,
The premises.
Right.
I think you look scared, like two little chickens.
No, not at all.
Because I
We're
am
just
scared like a
scouting.
little chicken.
Preparing for the mission.
Right.
Chicken
Preparation
nuggies.
is key.
I might have to pause my stream and run to McDonald's after we're done playing It Takes Two.
This is a very
You wanna give me some?
dangerous operation.
Thanks for reminding us.
Didn't I send you a gif of chicken yesterday?
Yeah.
You done?
No.
And didn't you eat like a single chicken nugget and went, eh?
That
Yep.
bug is really annoying.
Yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I just wasn't feeling food yesterday at all. I'm not
That's
today either.
That's
I gotta eat something eventually.
You do need to eat at least a little bit.
I had ice cream earlier. Does that count?
I mean, it's at least calories. It gives you some energy. And if you're in the frame of mind that you don't want to eat,
I just
then-
want to sleep.
at least eating that is something.
Yeah, but I keep
What
bitching about
now?
trying to
They're
lose weight, and then I'm
wasp
like,
And they're coming out of those nests.
I keep bitching about wanting to lose weight, and then I'm also like, ice cream is a meal.
Can we, like, blow up the nest?
I don't know. We could try.
Cody, we need to get rid of
Yeah.
these nests. They keep hatching.
I died.
Oh, shit, I didn't even see that one, like, right in front of me.
Same,
Ah.
See the clusterfuck of these?
No, I was...
Keep moving this way.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so when you blow them up when I'm right next to them, it does hurt me.
Too many of them.
Oh,
Using
I'm sorry. I did not know that. I did not realize friendly fire was a thing in this game.
I
Ouch!
didn't
I
either.
ran into a... Oh, God! We
We
both
gotta
died.
restart this area.
Like... How much of the area?
Yes.
Oh, that wasn't too bad.
Just keep moving.
Okay. Dodge! I will
Hold
try
out.
to stay far away from the actual nest.
Yep. Just shoot those guys that are coming towards you. 'Cause I died. So.
I cannot unless they're gooped.
Really?
Yeah, they don't die.
There.
Thank you.
Spicy little fuckwads, just run. Run like hell.
Boom.
Okay, both of those
Boom.
nests are gooped. Alright, let's kill these guys. Okay, that dog you wanted so badly of mine, she's down here like ripping ass.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, she's right underneath me. It's pretty fantastic. Ooh, what's this?
Not a damn thing.
Like, look, it looks like it's a secret entrance, right?
It does, it does.
Alright, let's go.
There needs to be more secrets.
I mean, there are if you drop down there and fall into the abyss.
Oh, nah. I'm good. I don't want those kind of secrets.
No?
No.
Oh, I see. Maybe? Yeah, blow up the...
Oh, these guys can't hurt us.
but those can.
Don't get in my way. Oh, God. Yeet. Oh!
Wow. Intruders! I'm done.
Yeah, please. Spam. Why? And
I'm
then
alive.
shoot the glass jar so I can blow it down and so that more wasps can't join. There.
It's the glass bottle is ready.
Got it. Got it. Okay.
The water wasp is gooped.
Got him.
The little regular wasp is gooped.
Where? I don't see. Oh, I see him. Got him.
Now it's just the mortar.
Okay, good. Ouch. Ah.
Where the f did he go?
Oh, I died. Don't die. Don't die.
No promises.
Got it. Why doesn't it slow down? Ouch.
keep shooting him. He's still.
Ouch!
Hey, the queen!
Oh, I missed. How dare.
One more hit.
Got it! What?
These
Chain
wolves are
reaction?
dangerous
Chain
like their
reaction?
own.
Yeah.
Aw.
We're kicking some butt here at least.
Oh,
Good
they're on
with that
different.
match gun.
Thanks, Cody. You
All
too.
right.
Keep up the sap.
Wait.
Tell me what the fuck to do, May.
Well, if you were smart enough, I wouldn't have to. Ah!
Can't sting
Oh.
me now.
Ouch. Nobody can sting me! Help! Help! Oh, it's good. Got it. Where did it even come from?
Alright, yes. Honestly, I don't even know anymore. Look at these beautiful night lights we have.
I know, right? Ooh. Ooh.
They stole my camera. Oh,
Let's take
I
some
hope it's
pictures.
still working. Ah, looks like the squirrels weren't
Ready?
always here.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's fantastic. What?
Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry. You can sit in a tree. Let's change it.
It changes.
Nice, an action shot.
Oh, I can be a wasp.
Oh my god,
Or-
that's so much fun.
Alright, you go.
Okay, okay.
Quick, into positions. Those squirrels have some weird machines.
No, go back. Because this was a new one.
Oh my god, we can both do it.
The timer's going.
No, why?
Did you get it?
I don't know. I think so. Yes.
Okay.
Ah.
Oh my god, we can hang our photos up.
Oh, it's so cool.
Ready?
Yeah. Oh, you can
As a-
zoom?
As a photography major, at one point, I have to make sure these look correct. Alright, we're gonna go. Stay in there. I
Okay.
wanna see what.
Ow.
It kills you. Never mind.
Ah. That was
many are there?
amusing.
Oh,
Just
there's only
3. And there's only 3 spots on this one.
Right, ready? Pick your spot and then I'll just jump in.
Gotta look into the lens.
Oh, we have different spots?
We did?
Like, yeah, I don't think the spots that you hang from its mouth.
Oh, that's cool. Alright, ready?
Yeah. Are we gonna do one where we both hang from the squirrel, or do we both want to go over to, like, the tree?
Let's, either or.
I'm already on the tree, apparently, so.
Yeah. Let's hang that one up. There we go.
Nice. That's so cool.
Alright, let's move on.
Okay.
I'm just wanting us to get to the underwater or to the ice village because I think you're gonna love those.
That sounds like so much fun.
Hey, go ahead and... Oh, I can't. Blow that one up. Nothing. Damn.
It'd be really fun if we could blow up the lights.
Blow up my sanity.
I mean, that's already blown up, so
Whoa.
Not wrong. Make this
Think
go
they're
boom.
bringing out the big guns
I
now.
can't.
Wait, that... It's a hammer!
They're still just walking.
Ow!
Cody.
Ow! Don't
I'm
die!
doing the best I can.
Don't die! They literally like. There we go.
They called me the exterminator.
They really
No, they don't.
How do you like that?
Oh, ouch!
Roll!
Leave us alone, pests.
Get him.
Got him! Oh my god, there's still more! There's so many. Ouch! Ouch! I died again, don't die.
Stop dying. Like they're
I-
not targeting. They're not targeting me at all, so that's fine.
Yeah, no joke!
It's because your weapon actually does damage. Mine just makes them sticky.
Hey, don't do that!
We're going through the ground.
Oh! Woo!
On that trip in our favorite piece of shit.
Cody, I run.
Huh? Oh, I did
Jump.
it. Just in time. Oh,
I'm just gonna keep shooting that.
ouch.
Oh, crap.
Scissors.
Oh, wow.
No! They locked onto it, boomers!
Oh,
Ah!
Oh, shoot!
The gun is out. Okay.
Shouldn't they be running out of wasps?
No.
Like, there cannot be that many wasps!
No bet.
Oh,
Cody, get them back on the wall.
I can't because you're in a cutscene.
Right? I always hate cutscenes, like, do this, and it's like, I can't! You're telling me what to do!
Hey, Zayla. Hi, sweet girl.
Oh,
Hey, puppers!
Hi,
now
baby.
what?
I think we need to head that way.
Get your
Come
ears
on,
rubbed.
Ray, we can't swim in this.
You got your ball. Yeah.
We're going by boat.
Huh?
Help me out.
Hi, baby.
Like boat. This is a boat.
I love
All right,
this
come
song
on.
so much.
Boat!
Hi, sweet girl. Yeah.
Oh, yay.
All right.
She slept on my legs last night, and it was the most uncomfortable thing in the world. But I didn't want to make
Don't
her
we
move
need,
because
like,
she looked so
oars
happy.
or something?
We don't need oars.
I get
Cody.
that.
We've got an engine.
We do? Where?
It's in your hand.
What?
It's fucking rude.
Not just a wooden face, May.
Yeah, very funny.
All right. Hey, it worked!
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and steer us into a wall.
Okay.
All right, let's do this one.
All guns should be as handy as this.
Everything has multiple features. If
just need to see them.
So you're an engineer. You know about gadgets, nature.
Let's go to the right.
That's not
I
really
agree,
helping
'cause-
us. There are more larvae from above.
Ah!
They're all yours, Captain.
Shoot the larva.
Move.
Oh, okay, I can. Got it. These blow up. Ah, I ran out of ammo. I will only shoot in the direction that we are going.
Well, that would be great if I could figure out what direction I'm wanting us to go.
I agree.
I guess down here.
Yeah.
It's gonna be steep.
You said we wanted to
Nice.
go white river rafting, right?
See them?
Take the wind faster.
Current's against us. We'll make it through.
Oh god. Ah,
I guess over here?
wall. What? Oh, I see. I see. We good.
Yeah.
No!
We're going down, down. Down this fucking stream. Oh, sorry.
Aye, aye, Cap.
What?
Oh! Oh, wait, we are supposed to go this way. Okay.
Yes.
Ah!
Oh, thanks for the raid, Twig! With a party of 7? Dang! I, don't know if I have shoutouts on or not.
We've got some more wasps.
I don't know how they
swarming
work, actually.
What are they
Excuse you.
doing?
Excuse you, ma'am.
Twiggy, sorry. Okay, I can't shout out at this point in time, sorry. Shout out to Twiggy! Thanks so much!
You see what's happening?
on deck.
I do see what's happening.
It's a wasp tornado.
What?
It's like Sharknado, but with wasps.
Am I supposed to shoot them?
Ah, no, it's too close.
What? Out of ammo! Ah, thanks, King. First time chatter. Welcome, welcome. Ouch! I got. What? What? I'm trying to get to the boat. Ah. Welcome, welcome.
Y'all, it's pure chaos.
It is pure chaos. I have no idea what's going on, and I have no idea
You just
what
shoot the
exactly is.
larva.
I just
You're
shoot larva. Okay, okay.
Yeah,
I
you're
shoot
dark.
larva. Where's the target to pull the thingy up?
That'll be on the right.
Here we go. I'm ready. Almost. Keep a little bit more. Yeah. Woo. There we go. Got it. Okay. I thought I almost fell off the boat for a second there.
It's real dark.
It is real dark. Made it.
Are those fucking jellyfish?
They do look like jellyfish. Yes.
Why are there jellyfish in their tree?
Jellyfish can be lethal. We better get.
I have no idea. Oh, whoa, my bad.
Light. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, sorry, my neighbor just texted and said there are people here. Help.
Ah,
Like, that's cool and all, but, no.
right. I'm a bit busy at the moment.
Straight ahead.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Maybe, so my thing is I had to deal with the police the other day.
Why?
Because they love me so much that they do welfare checks pretty consistently. Because, you know, I have bad abilities to
Are we
care for
supposed to get
myself.
off? Oh, okay.
I don't know. Maybe?
Think so. Fill it up.
So no, what it really is my upstairs neighbor
Ah, let there be light.
heard the horror movie that I was watching. and he mistook the character screaming for help in the movie as me screaming for help.
Oh,
So he called the police. And they
Oh,
were like,
no.
"Everything okay down here, ma'am? We have reports of someone in danger." I was like, "No, I was watching a horror movie."
the thing is, I could totally see that happening though. Like,
Our walls are so thin though. Like, I can hear everything my neighbors do, and like I can tell you all about my neighbor that has
this
a daddy fetish. It's pretty awful.
okay.
Yeah, every time they fuck, she just sounds like she's disappointed.
That is unfortunate.
I know, right?
Whoa!
Whoa, look at the Kmart.
Cool.
It's so glowy. Love it.
I wonder.
Glow, glow, glow.
Oh, there's. Do you see the dead?
Oh my goodness. I thought it had wings for a hot second there. The tree roots. I thought those
Oh,
were
look.
wings. House. House. Glow.
Wait. Is that us?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, it is.
And that's
Toilet
them
paper.
stealing your toilet paper.
Hey now, toilet paper is supposed to be a hot commodity, being, COVID and shit.
Hey, COVID is not as big of an issue anymore.
Oh, I know.
Everybody that was gonna die from it did die from it, so we're good.
Oh. Do we keep...
Why does this remind me of Avatar?
Right? That's what I was just thinking.
What's
I
this?
have a hair in my eye and it is itching.
Then scratch. Scratch, scratch.
What? What are these little bugs? What is this?
This is Avatar.
Okay.
Just go with it.
Whee! Have you seen the new Avatar?
I have not, so no spoilers.
No spoilers. It is absolutely beautiful, though. I will tell you that.
I have
Oh.
to experience it while I'm in a better state of mind than I have been. Because right now I'm gonna look at it and go, "Yep, that's a movie."
That's fair. That's kind of how I am about watching anything right now. Is like I don't want to.
I don't want to do anything right now. It's just that time of year where like everything is awful.
Oh, it went to one
Giant
screen.
fish.
Fish that can fly?
It did.
Looks
Come
like
here, let me shoot you.
Looks like some kind of catfish.
And how
Okay.
does that help us now?
We can't shoot each other right now.
Catfish aren't dangerous.
Big enough to eat us.
I
Oh
wanna
man.
Oh, you cannot stand on its fins.
I'm getting a good vibe from this guy.
Oh,
He's getting a good
vibes.
vibe from him.
Vibes.
Throw us off.
No,
We got the
Why?
vibes.
That's what fish do. Just
What?
stay on its back.
Oh,
Oh.
not inside. I didn't realize we
Oh.
were gonna actually. Oh. I didn't realize it was gonna actually be able to knock us off.
I didn't either. I feel like we both just slid off like how many times?
Twice in a row.
Oh man.
Zayla, please stop touching my back. It feels weird. I don't like people
Up,
touching me.
up. Oh, it's rolling. It's rolling. It's like Fall Guys all over again.
Going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, blasting through the tree. Kinda have to pee.
Okay.
Kitty,
Okay.
you plan to swim right through that wall?
Yes.
No.
Yep.
Oh, hang on.
Whee! Oh.
This isn't my fault.
My character's angry.
Your character's a spiteful bitch. No wonder no one likes her.
There.
I am getting really
By the
tired of
way,
falling.
did
Yes?
you ever set up
Grateful you're
like
in good shape.
point
Yeah,
redemptions
thanks,
for your
man.
stream?
I meant good shape in this world.
I haven't yet. I thought I had to be affiliate to
I
do
see.
that.
So you're saying I'm in bad
I don't
shape in
actually
my
know.
real body?
I don't think you
Oh, I
do.
didn't say that.
May, I am made of clay.
Could you run, jump, and fall like this in your
'Cause-
real body?
Ah,
No,
yes. You do have to be affiliate
So,
to
enjoy
do
it while
point
it lasts.
redemptions.
Yeah.
Twiggy just
So
told me.
shoot.
I see a tambourine.
I don't have enough friends for that.
Oh, but you'll make friends. What? The tambourine. What?
May, look.
I was trying to figure out how to
Shooting
get to it.
range.
Oh, it's back here. It's this.
Oh, it's that way?
I guess.
Oh, yeah. Like, that's where I was just
Hey,
on the
May,
other side.
Come here.
Yeah, you go to one side, and I go to this one.
Ah.
You can
Okay.
tell.
Charge gun. Okay.
Get ready
Hi,
to lose.
Zane.
I'm aiming to win.
So am I.
Why am I bragging so much? I'm gonna lose.
Ah. Wait a minute. Oh, wrong button.
Wasting plunges. Please. These away.
Trigger happy.
Oh, hi, Kitsune.
Simple.
Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, there's so many. Ooh, go away. I don't know what.
Nice.
What are we attempting to do?
Make them land on the other person.
Oh,
You got a point. 'Cause
okay.
I'm very overwhelmed right now. You got
I
2 points.
agree wholeheartedly.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's
What
so
is-
much going on now.
Really?
That's right.
There's too many to focus on.
Clearly made for this.
Woo!
Shooting plungers isn't real shooting.
Yeah, no thanks. Too much.
Okay.
Very overwhelmed right now.
Oh, someone followed me, but it did not pop up. So I don't know what happened. Red Kitsune followed me. Thank you. For some reason, my alerts, the sound will go off,
That
but the
looks
little
like an
thing will
elevator
not.
there.
It will not pop up, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
It does it when I, like, test them
That's a
out,
deep hit.
and it works every time, but then when I'm actually live, it doesn't work. Oh, I hit the wrong button.
Hey, you fell. You gotta jump.
Yeah, I went to, like,
Not jump.
do that, and it, I hit the wrong one. It did on screen? Oh, good. I really wasn't sure if it worked or not. I'm glad it works. Thank you for letting me know, Twiggy.
Only one way out.
Going on
They're back with their crazy
Ah!
a trip. Oh, fuck. I was petting my dog. I did not see them coming.
Dodge! Dodge! Without falling off! Woo! Yeah, this is just like Fall Guys all over again. Oh my god, I fell off. I was... I was looking at you and not me, because we're one
Dad, don't
screen.
die. Do not die.
Okay.
Okay.
Made it! Woo! Let's be dizzy! Oh, we're back to 2 screens.
Hey, to hide.
Yeah, I can see it. Let's clean up these
Got it.
sparklers.
Got him! Ah!
It's down.
Where? Got him! Ah, I fell off! Don't die!
This one's
Sorry. Are we supposed to be like... Oh, I was gonna say, are we supposed to be like moving? Where...
Look at all the dead things down there.
No joke, look at that squirrel!
That's not a squirrel.
It's a prehistoric squirrel! Yes?
Oh, God.
Whoa.
What is this place?
It's a Roman
know, but-
Colosseum.
They look pretty angry.
No, they're pissed.
Is that what I just
Okay.
said? Ooh, beetle! Big beetle!
Excuse you, not just any beetle.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, stupid
A
question.
Hercules beetle.
Oh, I was gonna say, is it a horned beetle? But a Hercules.
Sticky to it.
Okay, so idea. Wait, stop.
Yep. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, I come to you. Ouch. I died. Don't die. Oh, we both died. We gotta remember
Okay.
to jump.
So, those thingies on the ground, the grates, I have to fill those up with sap, and then we lure him on top of it. So both of us go to one,
Okay.
lure him on top of it, and then
Blow
we
him
blow
up.
it up while he's on it.
Okay. Ah. Yep. Made it. Okay.
Come over by me
I'm-
so he'll get near this.
Trying. Jump. And. Yeah.
I think we just have to keep doing that.
Okay, that works. Jump. Ouch. Ouch. Where are you? Watch out.
I'm dead.
That's fine. I dodged. I did it. I dodged. Jump. I'm trying to keep him in my sights so that like I can tell you to jump. Jump. Oh, Heroth is raiding. Thanks, Heroth. I got distracted. I died. Don't die. Thanks for the raid. Raid. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Get ready to jump.
Okay, ouch. Ha! Hype, yeah! Oh, don't die. Thank you for all of the raids, guys! I appreciate! And all of the follows? Thanks! Whoop. Jump! You should go follow my friend Coffee for Pandas too. Ow! Coffee
I'm
for
gonna need
Pandas!
you to be a little more attentive to what is happening on our game.
Boss fight! Sorry! Thank you for the follow! Thank you for the follow! Get on the thing! Ah!
Tell them 1 second.
Yes, we will... Got it! Yeah!
I'm dead. Zayla just brought me her antler, so you know, that's how I know she loves me.
Aww!
Okay, get
Yep.
Nope. This
Yep.
one is ready back there.
Dodging! Ah! Didn't get close enough to come shoot it. Dodge! Don't die.
I'm dead.
I shot it and he wasn't on top of it. Ah. Ouch.
I don't know what just happened, but I got a dink noise.
Someone followed you!
Oh, hi.
Thanks for the follows! Thanks,
Hi, we're-
Mayhem!
Gonna die.
Thanks, Frost!
Ah,
Ouch!
fuck!
Oh, dang it! We were so close! We were
On the-
so close!
Hi, thanks for following. Here, you can say hi to my dog. I don't know how you can see her. There she is.
Yeah, we got the beetle beat down, and you're dead! Panda, you're dead!
I'm always dead.
Same, though. Like, same. Dead inside, 100%. Ouch! Oh,
Are you back in our high school days? Feeling a little angsty?
oh, you know it! Always! Dodge!
You know, I'm pretty sure I still have some skinny jeans I can break out for you.
Oh, thanks for lurking, Hero! I have my own skinny jeans. I bought them from, Old Navy, because we have one now. Oh god, I missed! I
Old Navy
missed!
now? Look at you go.
Yes,
You're
we
up
have an Old Navy now. I don't know if you...
Okay. Load up.
Got him!
Look at you go. You guys are moving up in life.
Oh, I know. I love Old Navy. Like,
I'm dead
Ouch.
again. Thanks for following.
yes,
It's a
thank
hot
you for
mess of
following
chocolate right now.
Panda! I appreciate you guys following Panda.
Okay, ah! Don't touch me.
I've known her since Fifth grade orientation for middle school.
So, like 17 years?
Yeah, something like that. We're practically family, like legit. She's my
Pretty
sister.
much our family. Yeah, I was like, how many times have you slept in my bed now? Way too
I
many.
didn't keep count. There were too many times.
Yeah, like way too many for us to not be related.
Yeah.
Okay, this should be the final hit. Get him!
Oh!
Get him!
Yay!
Oh!
Oh, I did get him. I thought I missed. Yes.
Fuck yes. What's next though? Because they're still cheering.
Wait.
They're still away.
I'm
Don't
just
kill
a
me.
beetle.
Just a beetle.
I don't even like the wasps.
So why are you on
Who
their
does?
side?
Oh, I hit my earphones and it jammed my industrial bar, and now my ears.
Huh? Worms,
Ow.
slugs.
Yeah,
How
no
long
joke.
have you had your industrial bar?
I'm a vegetarian.
It's been a year. It'll be, or it's coming up on a year,
Oh, okay.
or 2
I
years.
just
Is it?
realized-
You know the
Is it
I
2
don't
years?
know.
She has all
Maybe?
nectar.
I don't know.
So if you help us
So I
take her
just
down,
realized that
you can have as
I
much
haven't had my
nectar
lip
you
rings
want.
in over a week now.
Yes, he can
I
have it
think
all.
I'm trying to decide if I want to get my eyebrow pierced next or my lip pierced next.
What are we waiting
So if you do your lip,
Come on,
just
jump on.
don't go to fucking. I don't know, Dragon Slayer's still open, but do not go to them.
Nectar.
Honestly, I don't know. If I were to go, I'd probably go to
Hey, Beetle, slow down!
I don't
Lucky
wanna
Rabbit.
go.
I can't.
because
Lucky Rabbit's really good.
yeah.
Thanks for the follow.
Thanks for following. Oh shit, me. This is me.
Yeah, it is you.
I ran out of ammo.
You're gonna get us killed.
I am gonna get us killed. Does the beetle
It's gonna
heal?
be a group effort. Yeah. I'm
Okay, good.
steering and jumping. You're shooting and.
But I appreciate you guys following my friend. Panda is near and dear to me.
Panda also has a really dark sense of humor.
That's fair.
And I am not very family friendly, just meaning in that I cuss constantly. But I also work with children, so like, I am kind of family friendly.
Hey,
Oh,
better not get us killed.
fine.
Want that nectar?
It's a
It's
hot.
fine. I mean, there's a
It's not-
reason why I label my streams as
No, still no. Shoot them.
adult only, and that's because I cuss like a sailor. Fuck is my
Well-
favorite word.
My bad.
That's fine. It happens.
I keep getting text messages, and
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's my coworker.
Talking about the people in her apartment again. Probably.
No, it's my coworker. She's talking
Oh.
about how she's like heartbroken about leaving our job.
Sad day. That's right. Your neighbor's the one with people in her apartment.
Yeah, and she's like, I have company. I'm like, ew, why?
Right? Right?
When she and her husband come over, I love seeing them because they're pretty cool. But at the same time, I don't want to put pants on.
Oh, I agree. Or at least not like real pants. I'm good with pajama pants.
Like, so for those
Ugh.
of you that are chilling that don't know anything about me, my husband is in the military and he's on a rotation right now. So he's in a different country, which means I don't take care of myself the way I should, and I be looking like Sasquatch.
Yay!
Yeah, I'm looking like Sasquatch. Like, it's a hot mess, right? So I just don't want to wear like pants when I have people over because I don't like pants. What the fuck just happened?
We're inside the hive now.
Yeah, I saw that. But...
Ah!
Oh,
The final boss of this chapter.
Listen, we know you're not the real queen.
Yeah.
we
you're
know
a
you're not the
robot.
real queen.
I'm the Supreme Wasp Queen.
No, you're a robot. Aim for the X marks the spot. Aim for the X marks the spot. Ah.
Just looking at your screen.
Ouch! Dodge,
Or
must dodge.
It's
Got him.
Yo, use the sap tickles.
Oh, listen to her. We're slowly chipping away.
Oh! 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 Oh!
behind
what?
her.
Can't survive that.
Go
What?
behind her.
The other side.
Must shoot X. Okay, good. Chain reaction. Cool beans. Get out of my way! You're in my way! Oh, dodge!
Her chest is ready.
Got it.
Chest is ready again.
Got it. Ouch. Oh, they're aiming for you now. They didn't before.
I know, and it's irritating. I can't get a shot. Chest is ready.
Got it.
Going to the back. Going for the lower butt.
Oh, okay.
It's ready.
Out of aim. Thank you.
The baby wasps are sapped.
Got him.
Going for her butt again.
Going for a butt again. Okay.
Butt's ready.
Got it. Boom. Ah! What?
Airstrike.
What? What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense? Ouch.
This is jump or die.
Ah. Ouch. I died. Don't die.
Shield, swords, now this?
Okay. Got it. Woo.
I'm dead.
Okay, won't die. I got this. Woo.
Coming back.
Got it.
Back.
Ouch. I
Alright,
missed that
since
one.
they're all swarmed around her front, I'm going for her butt. So I
Okay.
guess they're following me, so never mind. And now she's turning with me.
Okay. Ah.
So one of us stay up here and distract her.
Oh. Okay, don't die. I died. So you're a.
Okay, I
you're-
have the swarms covered and sat. Just shoot them when you get in.
Fuck. 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 Fuck.
I'm out of goop.
Out of goop is the worst. I died again. Don't. Okay. It's so hard to dodge.
Her chest is ready.
Got her chest. Ouch.
Beautiful skin.
Oh, where am I? Oh, we're doing this again. Scissors. Scissors. Ah. Dodge.
I mean, I have been talking about wanting to cut my hair, so I guess this is appropriate.
Hey, there you go. What? Oh,
I thought I was for a second.
I thought I was going off the edge. Ouch. Ouch.
Oh no! I'm dead.
Oh God, why would oh. Dang it! Oh man.
Okay, it started her at 3/4.
Oh good.
Alright, I'm going for her butt.
Okay, I'll stay here. Oh nope, it doesn't work.
Yeah, all the wasps are covered around me right now.
Okay, got him. Maybe I should wait and just group all of them together and like when they like get together like that, chain reaction.
I'm dead, so
Damn.
back. Chest is ready. I'm getting the wasp in front of her.
I got her chest.
Cool.
Ah. Oh, they didn't hit me. Good. Heal! Hurry up and heal!
Her little friends are ready.
I got one group. Got two groups. I thought you healed after a while.
No. You heal once you die and respawn.
Oh, okay. Well, that's me now. So, boom.
I'll just roll.
That works.
Chest
Get 'em.
ready.
Ugh.
Chest is ready.
Got it.
rolling for
Woo!
a second.
Ha! Take that, little wasps!
The little wasps in front of her already.
Got him. Oh. I do like being a ranged hitter.
I'm out of taps. Okay, I'm dead. Just roll
Well,
everywhere.
I blew up
Don't
all the
die.
wasps, so
I'm back.
they're back. The wasps are back too.
Of course they are.
That was terrible timing. I didn't realize you died, and I had already shot, and I was like, fuck. Ah, missed me! I don't know how I haven't gotten hit yet.
So the wasps around her are coated.
I blew him up. Eh. Got him.
I have,
Ah.
I have some Joy-Con drift occurring right now.
Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, we both died.
God damn it.
Hopefully she goes back to like 3/4 again. Yeah, yeah. Good, good.
Yo, that's shitty.
Ow. Ow. Oh, I didn't get hit. Ooh. I died. Don't die. Okay, good. Good now. Ow!
Chest is ready.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Thanks, Shadow. Appreciate that.
Chest is ready.
Got it. I died again. Don't die. Aw, hearts. Thanks. I do appreciate. Ow.
Oh no.
I'm not doing as good this time.
Chest is ready. I'm dying. I'm
Oh,
dead.
I'm not
Don't
dead.
die.
Come back. Ugh.
I'm back.
Okay, good. Now I can die. Hopefully I don't die, but, you know, like, I could. Oh! Got her chest! Got her chest!
Airstrike.
Okay.
She's gonna hit us in the butt again.
Oh, it's the scissors. I forgot it was the scissors. Ooh, ouch. Damn.
One hit and I'm dead. I'm dead. Don't. Oh.
Why is this so hard? Oh,
I hate everything.
I agree. Oh. Go away, hands. Go away.
I'm dead.
Fuck off.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm not. I haven't.
I'm back.
Good. Good.
Chest.
Got her in the chest. Got the hand.
We're back.
That at least lets you get a whole swarm of. Ouch!
Get a
Ouch!
whole
I
swarm
died!
of
Don't die!
out.
Damn! Damn! Oh! Okay.
If anybody is watching and has advice for us on how to
Do this better. Besides, you know, just dodge, cause I'm trying to dodge. I just suck at it. Like that is a me problem. I completely 100% know. Oh, you got her little beak thing. Woo! Whoa! Miss me! Ow! Whack! I got hit. I finally got hit. Okay. I blew up your sword, haha! Fuck, it's back! Ouch! I died, don't die! Eee. Button mash fly! Okay, I'm back.
Going back in.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm out of stamina. I'm dead.
Okay. Ouch!
I'm back.
Okay. Cool, cool.
Dead.
Okay.
Back.
I survived, I survived. Why is it you're always, like, you always die right when I get all of the wasps blown up? I'm dead, don't die. Watch what you're doing. Okay, I'm back,
Going on a trip in our favorite piece of shit. Flying to the stars, little Einstein.
Okay,
Brother, you fucking did. Chest is ready.
got it. Alright, alright. Airstrike, airstrike, here we go. Scissors.
Scissors.
Oh god, I'm all the way over here.
Let's stay farther apart because then they don't center like on both of us.
Ouch, I ran into the scissors. Why did I run into the scissors? I need to remember to roll. I need to, can you by any chance, like, can we blow the scissors up?
No, I can't shoot at all. You can't
Oh,
either right now.
okay, I died, don't die.
I won't.
Okay, we're good. I'm back.
That was an awfully cocky statement. I won't. Like,
Ow!
I definitely
Whoa.
will.
Right off the bat, I couldn't even dodge. I'm dead again, don't.
You're fine.
Okay. Ah. Oh, I
Okay,
blew
I'm
up
around
the
it.
shield. Go around.
Back is ready.
Alright, I'm on my way.
Trying to keep the shield distracted.
Got it. Yeah. Do him. Ouch.
Back is ready.
Okay, you get in front and start doing these guys. I'm gonna go ahead and blow up the shield before I roll around to get the back.
You should be good.
Oh! Oh! No, what is this?
Now we're just stuck on
Yeah,
this.
we really pissed her off.
Yeah, we did.
Time to seal the deal.
But where do we shoot her?
The head, I'm assuming. The only thing left.
Change.
Oh, no, the cord,
Change.
the chain, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Words are hard, ow.
Watch out, they are blowing us off the track.
I realize.
The chain's ready.
Ah! I'm depending too much on the auto aim. That's my bad. Oh, chain's ready again. Okay.
Out of sap.
Okay. Watch out. Sword. Sword coming.
I'm fine. Chain's ready.
And. Woo!
Yes!
Woo! Finally!
Oh my god.
We did it!
That took way too long.
I agree. Way too long.
What the? Are you... Oh, look, it's a little bumblebee.
I thought it was supposed to be a squirrel and a.
Furry and sweet.
Yeah.
No, I am the Wasp Queen.
Wait, I thought
Aw,
it's.
you're a cute, adorable bumblebee.
No. I told you. See, it's a robot.
I thought it was a squirrel in the robot.
Well, they just said it was a decoy.
Oh, I thought they sent in a squirrel and a wasp robot to, like, as a decoy, and then the squirrel went power hungry. That's what I thought this was the whole time.
Oh. The bee went power hungry.
I missed that part in the original,
Look what you're about to do.
Boom! Bitches love cannons! That's gonna be one of my sound alerts when I make, or, like, one of my redemption,
Yeah, you're gonna be like, bitches love cannons.
Team 4-star. Hell yeah. from the Helsing Abridged. God, I need to rewatch that.
Are you okay?
I have nothing to live for now. I'm no
So
longer
dramatic.
What's the point if you can't
Just
be
wait.
special?
Sounds like a teenage
You
girl.
are special. You are
I
one of the
mean,
noblest pollinators in nature.
I feel like you and I were a lot more dramatic than that.
Yeah, of course. Bees pollinate crops that feed 90%
I
of the
honestly,
human
I never
population.
once said
Without
I
you
have nothing
guys,
to live for, though.
humans would just die.
I never
Nice.
said it. I
Really?
just,
So I
you
am
know,
special?
No!
you were there.
You're a traitor! And you two, why haven't you killed the traitor?
She helped save us.
Yeah, I'm special.
Yeah, all the
T-Pain,
bosses.
hello! Welcome,
Kill her.
welcome!
Oh, so you're on the same
You just
team
missed
now?
us
Shoot them all!
die like a million bajillion times to this bumblebee.
Hey, North!
Also, these squirrels suck.
Good luck.
Hey!
Run away,
Take us
bee.
with you!
Hey, we just saved your furry ass.
Come on, Cody! Over here!
That would totally be me, though.
You drive.
Okay, bye.
What?
Goodbye!
This is a plane.
Oh my god, I get to drive!
Wagon.
Yeah! Get another
Where's
cannon!
the gas?
Get
Oh,
another
great.
cannon!
I'm gonna drive us into the wall.
Okay.
See, I'm not a fan of this area either so far, KJ.
Man the cannon!
Yeah.
I want air coverage! Code knights!
But I'm ready
hunt
for the
them
next
down.
area.
Go, go, go!
Oh, is this the underwater area that you were talking about?
You'll see.
Okay. Yeah, don't spoil. I suppose.
Ah, you see?
We might die.
My
Ow!
underwear.
The controls are inverted.
Oh, that is the worst!
All right, I'm revving it. I'm revving it.
I cannot stand Mario! Hello, hello!
Clear away. Just shoot something. Shoot, shoot.
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, no kidding.
Left or right?
Well, I'm shooting to the right. Well, did you have a good nap, Mayu? Because I'm assuming that's why you are just now hopping on.
Going as fast as I can.
I want to take a nap.
I'm really glad this doesn't have like a. Woo! I was like, whoa, oh, okay.
Great, more shit for me to try to dodge.
Nope, I just shoot.
Steady, Cody, keep it steady.
Let me shoot!
Go straight.
I'm a bitch with a cannon, I wanna shoot!
You get to.
There we go.
Go faster.
Are they gonna always come from behind, or do I need to shoot forward?
Don't crush the plane.
Yeah.
Forward, got it.
Take them down.
Okay. Got it. Oh no, this area's kind of fun. With the plane, at least.
I just don't like the squirrels.
Squirrels are assholes. Oh god, they're coming from behind. They're coming from behind.
Oh,
Ow!
I am an excellent pilot. I should
Dude,
probably-
I would be doing way worse if the controls are inverted. Like, I cannot do inverted controls to save my life.
We're gonna go right this time.
Oh, okay. Ah! Behind me!
Behind us.
I forgot about it being inverted.
Where's the danger coming from? Front or back? Lurking!
Dogging.
Thanks for the lurk, Shadow. Preesh. Ouch.
We got more trouble ahead.
Oh!
Hey, blow up the doors.
Blow the doors! Oh!
Now
Oh!
handle the ones in the back, Cody.
Oh!
Behind.
Okay, got him, got him.
In front.
Got it, got it.
We got more squirrels behind us.
And behind.
Oh, it's basically made up.
Where?
It's escalating quickly.
They're not behind, they were in front, Cody! Why don't you say that? You're so me for good! Oh, you motherfucker. Oh god, the door, the door, the door.
Underwear won't hold much longer.
You're right, my underwear won't hold much longer. Fuck! Get it.
I got it, I got it.
Sophia's.
Oh!
Oh.
Well, there goes my cannon.
Have a great time fighting him up there.
Can't wait to smash your wooden
Wait.
face.
I can't wait to kick your furry ass.
Yes! What am I supposed to do? Just punch and kick. Oh, we're going Mortal Kombat, bitch! Alright!
Yeah, you're about to Mortal Kombat him.
Yeah, I'm gonna die is what's gonna happen. Oh god!
Just keep flying.
Kick his ass!
Ow.
Pretend he's a customer at the bank that fucking told you that they fucked up something with their account, but it's your fault.
Ouch.
Watch it move!
You guys never
Ouch.
have people do that?
What? I wasn't listening. What were you saying? Can I
Said
fight?
pretend it's a customer at the bank that fucked up something with their account and is blaming you.
Ah. Street Fighter! I almost died though, K-Ping.
Oh shit. See?
I'm here.
Woo. Oh, now it's just
That was
Yeah.
close.
Oh, I don't like this.
Thanks, May.
Left, left,
Hey, May, that fight, that was epic.
center.
Center, right.
Well,
'Cause okay, center.
on to Rose's room.
Left,
Oh god, too much.
too much. Right,
Center.
left,
Whoa.
right.
Too much.
Hey.
Left.
Yeah, center. Ouch. Okay,
Think the squirrels
Okay,
will be
center.
mad about the plane?
I'm into center. You're not.
Stolen from us
Right.
in the first place.
I'll never look at a squirrel the same way again.
Ouch.
Fuck! God
Damn.
it.
Damn.
Ah.
You think the squirrels will be mad about the plane?
Well, they shouldn't have stolen from us in the first place.
I'll never look at a squirrel the same way again.
Okay.
Left. Right.
No.
Center.
Okay, I'm in the center.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I was not looking.
Fine.
I'm sorry.
It's cool. It's actually not that big of a deal.
Right?
Right, and then oh nope, God. Okay.
And now left.
Ugh,
And now right.
yeah.
And left.
I feel like we're overcorrecting.
Shed!
Like
Darn.
literally.
Aim for Rose's room. The window's open.
Yoo-hoo! Here we go!
Center.
No! I know what's gonna happen now.
Ah, don't.
No! For all of you that have seen the videos with the
So-
elephant,
I found Moonbaboon.
we're getting there.
Remember him?
Oh, this poor little girl thinks her parents are ignoring her.
Do you have that headache
It is
again?
Moon Baboon.
Okay. I won't bother you.
That no, oh my God, no
When you feel
child
better, maybe we can play with
should
Moonbaboon.
ever say I won't bother you. No child should ever feel like a burden, like they're bothering their parents.
We
They
haven't played with them in a long
this
time.
hurts my heart. Like
Oh, and I talked to Dad. I think he wants you two to become friends again. Just wanted you to know.
oh, my heart is hurting. I do not like scenes or anything where a child feels like a burden and is all like, I won't bother you, or I'm sorry. Like, I just, oh.
It gets worse. Someone. Free stuff! Sorry.
Free stuff.
Yeah, I just got a Facebook message and it just says free stuff.
Oh.
So it's a scam.
Oh. Woot.
Oh!
That is the last time I'm flying by the seat
Whew.
of your pants.
Oh, haha.
The only way this could be better is if the baboon was a sock monkey,
Look, there she is.
and
I miss her.
my friend Yukis was watching, because she
Looks
fucking
fine. I mean,
hates
she's
sock
playing
monkeys.
like nothing happened.
Thank goodness.
This way.
Let's go and talk to her.
Yeah, but we should be careful. We don't want to scare her.
Are you saying I'm too
What do
harsh
I
with
want
her?
for dinner?
No, I meant she might get scared when she sees us. I mean, look at us.
I don't know.
Turned into a couple of dolls, remember?
Today's
course
like
I
Tuesday,
remember.
right?
It is Tuesday, yes.
Why not? She's our daughter.
I can make French toast.
Ooh, French toast.
Yeah.
Rose isn't the
I want
problem.
dinner. Well, I want
He
breakfast
is.
for dinner.
That's fair. I haven't eaten breakfast yet.
Wait, is he trying to stop us?
Looks like the only
It
thing I
would be a
enjoy.
visceral reaction from her, though.
I just got a message. I just got a
Wait.
message.
What
I
if we
just
can't
got
make
a
Rose cry?
message. I
Let's
wonder
see.
who it's
Have to.
from.
Or we'll be stuck like this
What?
forever.
I was just singing along with you.
Hardly ever cries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know.
I stole Dino's hoodie,
figure
and let me
something
tell
out,
you, this is
okay?
the coziest thing in the
really
world.
I'm wearing my my Akatsuki Naruto hoodie. Woo!
I
Has
stole
all
his
of
pants.
the village symbols scratched out on the arms. I love it. Wow. Oh god, I was looking at your screen, not mine. I was like, why am I like, I was like,
It's a pillow fort.
I
Rose
love
and I
this
made
part.
it.
okay.
Messy, though.
Yeah,
You're
well,
gonna love this
you haven't
area.
played here lately.
You must have.
I want to stop yawning. I shouldn't even be yawning.
Yeah, aren't you
As
normally
in
awake?
outer space.
Wait,
Oh.
wait, listen.
I didn't know.
What?
There's
'Cause you're
tambourine.
always working.
I heard it.
Maybe let's not discuss that again.
Let's
Just
roam
saying.
around.
We will find the tambourine. Oh. Oh.
Oh wow, come here.
Right, light show.
Ooh. I can change the color.
I
Give
found
me
the
back the
tambourine.
blue-green. There's tambourine. Wait, where were you with the stars? Stars. Stars.
Oh, you know, I bought one of these,
Oh,
and
I
it's actually
love
sitting on my
stars.
desk next to me right now.
That is fantastic. I have one of these too. And it was not as cool as I had hoped it was, because I got it when I was like younger and, you know, had high hopes for.
Have high hopes for a
We still
living.
have those old things?
Sorry. I just have to shoot you with grenades.
Looking
Got it.
forward
Okay.
to blowing you up.
Your first hit's on
They're
me.
going down.
You won't hit a thing.
Oh, I can move. I didn't think I could move.
I remember doing this one with Dino. And I remember losing very, very vividly. Just like that.
Battle.
Just like that?
War is
Just like
bad.
that.
Make love, not war, baby.
Oh,
Alright, I wanna go look around in these areas.
okay.
I loved this level, so.
Ooh.
Wait. Shadow puppets.
Lights
Turn
out.
it on.
Oh! Shadow puppet. Ooh! Hello. Whee!
I am gonna have to hop off here like at 8:30.
Okay, so we got about 15 more minutes. That's cool.
Yeah.
Then I get to decide what to play after that. Chat,
I-
I'll be real with you. I don't know.
I work tomorrow, and it's a 10-hour day, so.
Blue! Blue, my favorite color!
Look, Rose is on the other side. The gate is blocked by something.
Yeah, it is, by some kind of force.
Oh, look.
I don't know, do I want to continue with Portia?
Connected.
Or, chat, you got a choice here. Do I want to continue with Portia? Or do I want to start a new game?
Password.
Oh,
What?
wordplay, lovely. Oh, it's got something to do with hacking.
Oh.
Override. Interesting.
Okay, so mine's here.
Oh, I see.
You know, I thought hacking would be way more complicated than this.
It's just a game, Cody.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought we were devil horns.
Is this still the game?
Button mash Y. Button mash, Alex.
Dang it!
I am!
Oh, what's happening?
Oh.
What is
But I
supposed
don't
to
like
happen?
it.
Oh. So I never did finish listing off games. So I could continue with Portia. Quiggy, I don't know if you're still watching, but I did make a pretty good headway in this morning's stream of it.
Because I saw
Um,
you in the Space Museum.
Liar!
And
Rose handpicked me at the Space Museum and
Then-
commissioned me for a special mission.
I have
am the
Tunic,
only one who can protect Rose
which
from the
is
dark
a
side of the
puzzle
universe.
platformer RPG with the main character being a cute little fox.
Stop lying! Your mission
Um,
is to make her cry.
What other game did I get off of the Xbox
Aka.
Game Pass?
Aka.
What evil plan
I
have you
finished
got?
Aka off stream. I only had like
There's been a misunderstanding.
very little left
See,
to
We
do.
just need to get a few tears.
Um,
You won't
66.
squeeze a single teardrop from Rose. You'll be stuck
Oh.
here forever.
There was another one.
Forever? Did he just say forever? Oh my god, I'm having a panic attack. What shall we
Okay.
do?
Did you finish High on Life?
In space?
Yes,
No
I
one can
did.
hear you scream.
Oh, for goodness sake, Cody. Don't be stupid. We're not in space.
What? Just where are we?
Listen, Rose and I have played with her space toys so many
Let's
times.
see.
I
What
just
was
need to
the other
find
new
them.
one that I got from the Game Pass?
Here they are.
I don't know.
I have a game called Way of the Wizard, which is some kind of first shooter wizarding game.
Snug?
It works.
What are you doing?
I have Tacoma, I have Recore,
The inflation
Octopath
theory is
Traveler.
working.
Just stop it. Just turn it off.
Amazing. Do you want to get
Beacon
out of here?
Pines, that's what it is.
Use cosmic inflation. And
Beacon Pines, that's a fun game.
I forgot that I had downloaded it.
defy
and-
the laws of gravity.
I was like, what is this game? I was like, Beacon Pines, what is this? And then I realized, oh yeah, this is the horror game dressed up as a cute animal game.
Really
Proving you,
cool.
Cody.
I liked it.
So,
Let's find a way out of here.
oh, you're Ant-Man!
Not by Rose, you crazy space monkey, please.
Excuse you?
Well, she was
You're
the one who
Ant-Man,
picked
that's
him out.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Look at me now.
And you paid for him.
Yeah, Ant-Man can do that too.
Terrifying.
Get really big?
Just protect
Yeah, he does it in,
someone threatened to hurt Rose.
Avengers, or, well, Captain America,
Hurting Rose.
Civil War! Whatever one that,
Hurting
Civil
Rose.
War.
I mean, we just need her tears so she can have her parents back.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Now let's move
I don't
on.
either. Like, I have a Y here, and I don't know.
Hit
Oh,
it,
do
see
it-
what does.
You have to get really small and go through the, yeah.
Please
Okay,
don't drop it.
Yeah.
Oh god! I fell. I didn't realize this wasn't a connect. Oh god, I hit the wrong button.
Yeah,
This
you
happens
did
a lot.
What I think you mean to say is it's 90% of
Must
the
be
game.
Moon Baboon's communications tower.
I mean, yeah.
There's a control
fair.
room at the
Yeah.
very top. If
Wrong
we
way.
can get up there, I think we can make it out of here.
This way. Run as fast as I can.
Flip the switch.
I flipped the switch.
Going
Oh.
on a trip in our favorite piece of shit. Flying through the skies.
What
Whoa,
happened?
what's going on?
It looks like some kind of force field. Let's ride it.
But we don't know where he goes.
Maybe it takes
Oh, I
us
gotta
out
get
here.
out of the
Come on.
robot before I can. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm Zero G!
Zero G, amazing.
Love it.
Come here.
What?
No, you get back in here, ma'am.
What?
Come down.
Down. Down. Did I pass it already? Yes. Over here. Over here. Ah, I hear it.
Let's go.
Woo!
Ah, the pressure is incredible.
Oh,
Ooh, that was intense.
what do we do?
Up here.
I see. Oh my god, I
A lot
got
of
stuck
boxes.
on the
Is this some
friggin'
kind of
step.
challenge? Hey, May, come here.
Land on platforms to claim them.
Peace.
This one's gonna be mine.
Yeah, boxes have always been mine.
Well, low gravity is my thing.
Naps are my thing.
Oh,
And I
Simple.
that's okay, I did too.
and I fell again. I'm committing suicide.
Next.
Don't do it, children.
It's not for everyone.
Come on.
Preferably not for anyone. Just saying. Just saying.
Oh, tell me how to live my life, Linda.
I got this.
Well, we really don't want to condone suicide.
Yeah.
Blue's the winning color.
You don't have to.
I fell again. Dang it.
That's an
Yes.
expensive
How
win
did
for
you
Blue.
win? You
I stole one of yours
They would have beaten you.
right at the end.
rude. You don't have to condone it. I'm just one of those people that I'm like, I'm not gonna judge somebody if that's what they decide.
Well, okay, like there's no judgment. There's no judgment, but please talk to someone before you commit to that.
That's fair.
Like,
Instead, you could commit to tattooing yourself. It's a lot more satisfying. Do you want red, green, or purple first?
He really needs to
Aw.
take a chill pill.
Ignore
red,
him.
because we're here.
Look at those poor.
Fair.
Whoosh.
I'm not sure this is a good idea.
I want another piercing.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna
Now
go right.
that
You go left.
was one hell of a ride.
Okay. Oh, were we supposed to jump off?
Yep.
My bad. Where? Where are we supposed to jump off?
Yes.
Ah!
Make it over to this, the bouncy pad.
Oh, okay. Well, I apparently went straight for the bouncy pad and I didn't know it. Okay.
Zayla.
Zayla!
Hi, baby. Rub your ears. Sorry.
Oh, that is a U button.
Go climb the planets.
Climb the planets. Okay. I'm on the one with the rope. Ah, I see. No! Oh, good. I saved myself. Okay. Okay.
And now that's your thing that you can walk on.
Oh, I see.
See
Any way to get me up there?
Working on it. Give me a minute.
You gotta make a staircase with them.
Oh!
Go all the way to the bottom and start there. Let me get around to the current side. Yeah, so that's definitely not how staircase works. That's a push out case.
Okay, I'm coming back. Jump!
Okay. That is a push Alex off case. You gotta go alternating.
Oh, okay. I understand the assignment now.
Do you?
Yes!
Okay.
Oh, no button. Okay, there.
Again.
Oh, yeah, okay, I did it right.
Awesome! We're getting the hang of this.
Don't fall now.
Okay.
Okay. I'm up.
Yay! There it is. I was like, where's my thing to turn me right side up?
You just gotta make your way around to the robot so you can turn him on. That's it.
I am turning him on.
As you should.
Yes. Oh, it teleported us back. How nice.
So we have about 7 more minutes before I have to dip, so we can probably do one more
Down.
color.
2 to go.
Yeah.
Okay.
We got this.
Yeah, we're already heading towards green. Let's do green.
Okay.
Woo!
Hi, Zayla.
Oh,
Okay.
one screen. Woo!
Hey, Space Lady. How's it hanging?
Takes some getting used to, but I'm alright.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, you got it, ma'am.
Okay, I have an idea. Next time, we avoid the lasers.
Wow, what an idea.
Catch!
It's a double jump.
Gotcha.
One day, you'll get moves like me, May.
Whatever, Cody.
At least it let you, like, continue on, and I didn't have to, like...
Ready?
Yeah.
Ready? Okay.
Alright, to you? Okay.
Other? Crouch.
Oh! I'm retarded. Sorry.
Okay, I don't like that word.
I'm sorry. Okay. I will not use that word.
Thank you. That is the one word that I do not approve of, strictly because the population
These space boots
I
are
work with
great.
gets a bad rap with that.
Okay. I will use the word idiot, because I am an idiot.
Or you can say twat. That works too. Just...
Do it.
Ready?
What am I doing?
That.
Oh, okay.
That might have been too much.
I'd say so. Yes.
Ready?
No, what am I doing?
You gotta jump to your right, so you just keep moving forward and try not to hit the lasers.
Okay. Woo!
Look at that little tea party we have up there.
How cute. What?
Butt pound it.
Oh!
Wait, no! My world's greatest dad mug!
Oh, relax. could buy you another one.
I go real slow. I have little legs.
Ah, I see. I understand. Whoop!
You
That
gotta,
was
you
not-
gotta latch onto my back.
I realize. Thanks.
Ooh.
Oh god, here we go. Okay, and got it.
Okay, now stay there for a sec.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's so cute!
I would be so sick after this.
Probably.
Wow, okay. Wait, which way is up?
You're all right, May. Look, I'm up here. I mean, down here. Up. Oh, crap.
Oh. Oh! Topsy-turvies! Topsy-turvies! Eh! Thought I was dead. Ooh! Oh! Okay. What?
Okay, yep. I'm gonna have to dip out. after we-
Okay. Thanks for
I'll wait till we
playing!
I'll wait till we go through this portal and get back to the main area. But-
Okay, sounds good. It will
It just
save,
saved.
right?
Yeah, I just did.
Okay, cool.
All right. Just
Hi, Zayla.
Cool beans.
Cool
Return to the
beans.
main menu. Again, thanks for playing, Panda. Love
Okay.
you.
Love you too, sis.
Mm.
I'm gonna. I don't know. I finished my coffee, so. All right.
Find
I'm
food.
gonna. Give me one sec. I gotta end the stream. Bye, guys. I don't do fancy endings, so that's it. Okay.
Feel
Bye.
free to lurk in mine if you want, because I'll be
Alright.
streaming for a while longer. So,
Probably. Okay. I'm gonna hop off. Go figure out food and.
that is fair. I'm
Oh.
going to take a quick 2-minute break. I gotta go potty, so.
She's gotta take a shit, so just give her a little bit.
Nah, just gotta go potty.
Alright.
BRB.
Bye.
Bye. All right, all right. I am back. Whew, hair in my face, hair in my face. Let's see. So, chat, anyone active? I have listed off the games I can play. I have, Hobo Tough Life I haven't started, but that's a survivor game, kind of like Raft and Grounded and things. It's supposed to be played as, I think, like multiplayer. I have Recore. I have the Tunic game, which is like a little box puzzle platformer game, RPG. I have Octopath Traveler. I have Stardew Valley. I have Beacon Pines, which is a horror game disguised as a cute little animal game.
Wow.
Wow. I have Way of the Wizard, which is a first-person wizarding shooter game that I don't know much about. I have Alice Madness Returns. I've never played the first one, but this one was free, so I got it. I have Moonlighter, which I think is supposed to be kind of like Stardew Valley. I have Fall Guys. You want me to do Fall Guys, Coffee? Really? I mean, I could do Fall Guys. Does anyone else have any opinions? Or am I going with Panda's suggestion and doing Fall Guys? Whoa. I also have Tacoma. I know nothing about that game. It was just another one that I could... Beacon Pines? Okay. Beacon Pines is one I want to play, so it wins. It wins. No hesitation. It wins. Let's see. Show your biddies. Okay. Make sure, alright, everything is streaming correctly. Good, good. Let's go. That is cool. Who is Aaron? Is Aaron the Loco someone you follow? What does that say? Oprah is judging you. Ah, I see. That's cool.
Dear reader.
Dear reader.
Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature.
Okay.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
He plays Call of Duty with proximity chat and he sings random songs. Well, that is fantastic. I love watching TikTok videos of people doing that. Like, it is hilarious.
Without you, there is no story.
Interesting.
Chapter 1.
I will have to.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change.
Oh, I need to change my stream info too, since I switched games. My B. Should have done that. First time. Okay. Why are my tags always getting deleted? Like, all the time. Like, I just want to save these tags. But I didn't mean to add a stream marker. I don't know what a stream marker is, but okay.
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across Across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Oh, it's
His
the
name is
goat.
Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Okay. Aww. Hey Dad, how are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Aww. I was 6 years old when you died, and it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the whole world. Me too. Kitty. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rolo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you
Rolo
here.
finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah. Right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone! She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Sure, lead the way. Okay, night-night, Panda. Sleep well. Ah, yes. Woo. Oh, I sneezed. That is adorable.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
Oh,
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
okay. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my god. Phew. Can I get them all blown off? I want to get them all. No, they come back too fast. Well, darn. Oh, it's so cute. I almost forgot. These characters sound like the characters from Okami when they talk. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rolo looked to the side suspiciously.
I'm sorry, guys. My feet are underneath the coffee table, the tray that I'm using again, and so every time I shift and move, it bumps the tray. I'm going to move that now. Sorry for any motion blurs or sicknesses or anything that I cause. Okay. Rolo looked to the side suspiciously. Not here. They might be watching. They who? Not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran, and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Okay. What else? The other buttons? Jump. Jump. No? Okay. In the house
Dear
I go.
reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. they've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Ooh, I'm not leaving till I find him.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Can I get on the couch? Or the table? No? Suck.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though. Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation. Just some dusty knickknacks. Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Wait. But
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation. Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
what was that noise? Well, damn. Okay. Mouse and keyboard it is. Because it's not working. Give me just a sec here, guys. I gotta plug in my mouse. Okay. See. Okay.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator.
The refrigerator.
Each labeled with a day of the week.
Ugh. Sensitivity issues. Ah, my space bar can be my action bar too. I like
A
that.
pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Oh, Jalk. Nice. So I can use arrow keys and be a typical kid and leave the water running.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Interesting. So out back. Out
Oh
back.
my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
No.
Step forth, dear reader.
No. That is terrifying.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
I don't like to have that much control. Oh, no.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Any other search points?
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
That's nice. I don't want this much power. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the day. See ya later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Nowhere
The
special.
less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We're just gonna go ponder for the day. Hide. Chill. Oh god. Chat! Chat, which one do I pick? I'm leaning towards chill. Yeah? Pick chill? Anyone? Alright, we're going chill.
You're just gonna go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
Well, boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for dinner.
Easy.
Supper.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Oh!
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Oh my goodness! We're gonna go hide.
And we're just gonna go hide for the day. Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Oh.
All's well that ends well.
Did it change the color of the flower on the turning point? No? Chill. We're sticking with chill.
Go chill for the day. The best lies are built on truth.
I guess I didn't need my mouse for this at all. It's literally just the keyboard. Okay.
Easy. easy.
Wonderful. Okay. Luca, you and Rolo stay out of trouble. Get into trouble with Rolo! Saw it coming! Ooh, sorry. I was not paying attention. Oh, I get to keep the charms and reuse them? Come on, come on! Woo! What if I go this way?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Aw. Okay. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. But I want to go talk to people. Can I go talk to people?
Chapter 2.
Ooh! Chapter 2!
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Oh no! Can I talk to you? No? I can talk to you. Mr. Kerr.
William
There, pal.
Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
He is a hyena?
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine Fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Sure. At your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. Couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits, and all that. Oh, now, the left side's a little low. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was
I knew it! I called it, he's the mayor! How many times do I... It's Mayor Val...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Aw. Keep up the good work! I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Oh, nothing, keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Weirdo? Mr. Sinclair!
Continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair! Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Interesting. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yup. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but... If I had a nickel for every yeah, but... I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tiff? Yup. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. We are going to be on a first-name basis. Then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here, in Beacon Pines. This is already terrifying, isn't it? Isn't that amazing? Well, anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. We're gonna change this town. We need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. So what? Just say. Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? Never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
What is it? I guess not? Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay, our harvest awaits. I don't get a badge for that? I feel like I should have got a badge for that. Whee! Alright, Rolo's waiting up at the treehouse. Can I go in for Neil? No? Okay. Nothing else to view and see and... Okay. Didn't really... Ooh, ooh. Oh! Is that all you do? Is that it? Is that all you do? I wanted another charm. Lame. Okay, okay. Ooh. Old Tickler's Pond. Okay. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Aww. Oh.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
I was gonna say, I don't know what a tickle would do, so... Give it a good cast now. Oh!
Luca tied a what fish could resist a nice...
Okay. So I start reeling as soon as it dunks. Yee. Oh! Oh!
Luca tied a shoe... What fish could resist a nice...
Okay. I got it. I got a shoe. Things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company. Do I
Luca tied a shoe. What fish could resist?
do I get the same thing? Or can I keep fishing until I get a fish? Oh, nope, just a boot. Same boot. Okay.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
Oh, I didn't realize tickle meant feather. Okay. I got a ducky. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up.
Luca gently, good for skimming.
Nope. I done. Not to again. It does look a lot easier than the fishing you did earlier, Twiggy. I was kind of thinking that myself, actually. Ah, I have found the hideout.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Interesting. Anything up this way? No? Okay. Ooh, yes. Is that all I do again? Okay.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aww.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Aliens. Oops. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. This place has been empty since. Since the foul harvest? I lost the accent. I don't even know what I was doing for Rollo. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flamin' chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go!
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Is it cold though? Is it cold though? Is this everything? No, cool charms in this place? Excuse me. I wanted some charms, sir. Oh, okay, I closed it. Go down? Oh, there we go. Okay. We good now. We good. where am I going? So, did he go this way? Oh yeah, there he is. Or her. Him or her? I was kind of playing Rolo like a girl, but I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on. I'll catch up. You alright, Rolo? Ooh. Baby. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard about the old fertilizer warehouse. Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good. That sounded like foreshadowing if I'd ever heard one.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Try saying that 10 times fast. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Change! Nice. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? I don't know, would you? Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo! Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Yeah? Don't mind me, just over here lurking, uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's Shrinko Ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
Be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Oh, no. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. But Fitz... What's it say? Last Chance Diner. Can I go in Last Chance? Ooh, I can go in Last Chance Diner. Can't go in the grass. That's fair, that's fair. Can I sit on the bench? No? Okay. Is that a bat? Hey, Don. Sorry to wake ya. Yawn.
Dawn had dreams of becoming
Oh,
a
I
big-time
missed that one.
reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What kind of voice should I try to give her? I'm kind of running out. I don't have very many, a large selection of voices. I'm not a voice actor for a reason. What's up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? Might be able to go a little higher pitched, maybe? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? I can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. I don't know if I like that voice. Might change it later. Guess Mrs. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Okay. Town hall? Can I go in town hall? No? Okay. Can I go up? Ooh, coffee. Can I go get coffee? No? No? Cannot go up those stairs? Okay. Then we will go up the steps this way. If it will let me. Woo. Piper? Hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Correct. Oh, it's a bird. I thought this was a pig. I thought Piper was a pig. Like a boar. I thought her beak was a tusk. It is not. Okay. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. Can someone, I need the Owen Wilson wow in this moment, please. Can someone go to my sound bits and play that? Because that would be perfect right now. You're really setting the kid up for success. That was funny. Wow. No charms, no charms? Okay. Can I play my own sound bits? If I can, I haven't figured it out yet. Ooh, History Museum. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know, when the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens? And they all worked for a mining company? And there was only one dirt road leading to town? And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Fun. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out, and I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tulliver's not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Anything? Ooh, no touching. I touched. Yes! Oh my god, that is fantastic! Love it. I love it. I wouldn't have gotten that because if I did not find that sound so amusing, would have never hit it that many times. Luck is on my side. Now it makes me think I've missed things because I haven't spammed trying to touch things. Alright. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Ooh. Oh, Puffers! Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Bye, Solomon.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Aww, that day. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Okay. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way. I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Huh? Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
Miss Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Alright, hound dog. I get it. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn. It didn't see much use.
Yeah, we don't have anyone to call. Ooh. No. Thank you. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy?
Here's the definition of Joey, a young kangaroo or other marsupial.
The fuck, Google? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Apparently, whatever I was reading was enough for my Google Nest to decide to...
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. This way I was supposed to go?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay. Nothing? Okay. I go through the woods now. Wait, is this a different path? No, okay. It looked like it split there at the side, and I was like, wait, is there another path here that I'm just missing? Okay, through the woods I
The
go.
path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Electrified fence? Was that a new
The
sign?
fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rolo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rolo would do,
That doesn't sound smart.
so that he could rule out that option.
That is smart. I'm definitely not touching that thing. Good idea. Oh, can I? No, stop jumping! And... What the heck? No, I wasn't done. Oh!
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh! Oh, okay.
One
That's
more to
2.
go.
Oh, okay.
The
Got it.
fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth. No, I wasn't ready to go in there!
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going
There's
on
only
here?
one way to find out.
No, go back. I want to go this way. Let's see what is up this way. Anything? Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Okay, now that my curiosity has been piqued, I will go on. No charms in this area. Got it. Charms, 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 charms.
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
Gross. Improper,
The hose emitted a subtle sound.
oh god, what's the word I'm looking for? They're dumping. The fertilizer company is dumping into the river.
It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
All of their toxic waste.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hide. Shit. Love it.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about,
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a checkmark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
To be a little
In the
shit.
past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it! What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry! Oh. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited
Solomon
sometimes.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Town of complete and utter fools. I wonder if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Solomon! Toward the approaching heiress. Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Okay. Oh, good. It didn't make me go through that whole thing again. Boy's got too much of his father in him. I win! Little help. I am the champion! We were racing. That road get longer. Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. I'm not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Oh, wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Dong. Why did you do that? Paul always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. You little shit. From a safe distance. Anything new this way then? No? Okay. Yeah. Whoa! You're a genius! Really, really not. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 Ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble. Did you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Why do you keep falling? Oh man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. I love it. Come on, Lady Luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait. Hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic Communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command, you're coming in 5. By 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? Getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Oh, terrifying. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back, get down! Is that a body? Are we about to be... Oh my god, a body. It's a body, it has to be a body. Oh, lordy lord.
He sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
God, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for
Rollo
clues.
felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Oh,
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
it's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
He held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag and a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude! I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Told you it was a body. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right. We've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass! Rolo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in
Terrified.
the dark, tracking the sound of Rolo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rolo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rolo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Nightmares. Nightmares!
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Oh, I'd have to mention food. I'm hungry. McDee's is still open, I think. Or did they change their hours? They might have changed their hours. Let's see. No, they changed their hours. They close at 11. Well, damn. I guess I'm eating chili for dinner tonight. Okay. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Pet, 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 pet. Well, that was strange. It's gonna be a menace. Leave everything on. And open. Anything new? Any new charms? No? No? Nothing? Okay. I don't actually like the noise it makes.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Rollo, is that you? Over?
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
Did Rollo get kidnapped? Was that the door? Oh, it is the door.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
I'm coming. Exploring. I hear you. Hush. Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday, is Rollo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rollo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rollo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I am going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Did we get Luca killed? Or Rollo? Did we get Rollo killed? Where are you? Oh, I was supposed to stay in the house. Ooh, I feel the tumble rumblies, though. I am gonna have to get me some chili. Nothing? Nothing? It's so pretty. Got it. It's so cute! Guys, it's so cute.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. Told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Old Pixler's Pond. I got that. No, just that. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Guy, you joker. We're all part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Can I go ahead? Okay. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults are. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Okay. I will be right back. I gotta get me some food. I'm getting the shakes. So, BRB. Okay. I am back. But I'm still kind of taking a short break because food. Food is delicious. Have my giant 4-pound can of peanut butter here. I think, how many pounds? Yeah, 4 pounds. I was right. Can't go wrong with Jif peanut butter. Yum. Okay. Where were we? I'm gonna hold off on the reading right now, just because I am trying to eat. But, you know. That's what I get for not eating before stream. I should know better, but oh well. That's a mister? Oh, they're talking about Rolo. I thought you were the daughter. What? Confusion. Vanish. That's impossible. You were foreshadowing! She was foreshadowing. She foreshadowed. Scary, scary. They all went running. What's up here? I was that hyper kid drinking caffeine and going absolutely wild off the walls. For sure, that was me. Okay. Still can't go in there. That's cool.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Okay. Ah, I didn't mean to go out. I wanted to go over here.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
I agree. Bye-bye, Mayu. Night-night. Sleep well.
Curtain. The Methods and Ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By
Wasn't Montesquieu
Patrick
the
C.
name
Montesquieu.
of the family. No, that was Montague in Romeo and Juliet, wasn't it?
Sally Seashore's simple, succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or made 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Mmm.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
I don't know, I thought that sounds
Morphological
interesting.
Phosphorescence.
Ooh, I like phosphorescence too. That was a fun pun.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Nice.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing. Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title: Introduction to Melitology. He gestured to the shelves.
Heck yeah! Adorable. Adorable. Let's see. Pretty kitty.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way. Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Oh.
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
Oh. Aww, how cute!
Luca peeked up at it. Appeared to be deserted.
I already knew that. Oh no!
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Science! I agree. Science is good. Okay, with a
Luca
stick.
watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo.
And what happened?
Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals. As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Are you a squirrel? 'Cause I just had a huge fight with a squirrel in my the other game I was playing before this. I'm not very happy with squirrels right now. Oh, I'm gonna
Iggy
fight
took
him.
a step towards
I'ma
Luca,
fight
his
him.
sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought. Well, time to bust out the strange.
I wanted to fight.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye. At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze. Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Oh no! Oh shit!
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Yes, we have to find Rollo. But first, some chili. This chili is yummy. I cannot cross the ooze. Okay, that's fair. Is there nothing? Okay.
toward Luca.
Suspicious.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief
Suspicious.
washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran, I'm home. Uh-oh. Right, she's not out back.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
She's
Luca
gone
was sitting by the
missing.
pond,
Raymond.
listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go." Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run." The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground.
Thank you for following. I appreciate that.
"Dad, I
Don't mind me, I'm just eating my
What
breakfast.
does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
As I stand here very worriedly listening
Luca's
to this
eyes struggled to
story.
focus on the walkie-talkie.
Jeez.
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise. Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static. The signal went silent.
I knew it! I knew the Rollo that went home was an imposter! I knew it!
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time. Lolo's voice began to fade. With that, the signal died for good.
The treehouse! The treehouse!
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
My chili is going to fall off the cracker. Okay, to the treehouse.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
I hit a wrong button, guys. I gotta make sure everything is still. Sound is all good. Everything's okay.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Gran! You're okay!
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side. Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath. The three shared a determined look.
You're all sus! You're all sus! Ooh. Did you know I was there? Dawn, you cutie. Oop. That was a little creepy there, Dawn. The way you just, slowly faded back down. Who are you people? I changed the sign.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Did I miss something? And literally. Okay. Rolo?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rock. He strained to hear as a muffled voice. Fear gripped Luca's throat.
No, the creature that I threw in the puddle. Iggy.
Luca
His name was
stared at the
Iggy.
ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger. Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry, Iggy. I didn't know that would happen. Excuse me, you were a bully, sir. These are the consequences of your own actions for being a bully. All he did was shove you. He didn't know that the green ooze was gonna do that to you. Gotta love peanut butter. My favorite flavor. Rollo! No! They're robots. They're robots. I thought they were weird. Billy's done. I didn't even see that door. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. They're a hive mind of some kind. Or something. I don't even know. Peanut butter. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. And my Coke is gone. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knee. Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Have a scare. Help! Why are you chasing me? That is a hurtful thing to say. I don't like you, sir, you...
Kerr's smile faltered.
Ooh.
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
Good. I don't like it.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up and decided to take
That's what I was gonna choose anyway, so I mean, the fact that I only have one.
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William.
Smirking face of William Kerr. Hey, Mr. Kerr!
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey! That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
Yeah, that was kind of dumb. Now they have a rope up top.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Oh no!
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end. That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
No. I only had one. That's not what I meant to do. B! Go back! We're gonna pick Tickle!
Well, time to bust out the tickles. Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms. Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of... Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had an... Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered. Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
No! Not Beck!
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
I like
Chapter
Beck!
4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
I'm not okay with that. I like Beck. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping to look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of
In a
time.
torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weep Wood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. but someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a
Luca
plan?
wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe this story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here, leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Why are you still just
Mr.
there looking
Concrete
for
jumped with a
beetles?
start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who were you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Everyone's suspicious. I don't like anyone. Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was
a shame lurking behind those eyes, a deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
He was the one in the suit! Why? You have to I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you
Luca
safe.
attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped
I
down
knew
on
it!
his
Not to
shoulder.
trust him! But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done with
With
this.
a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule, plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
Everything's not
The
fine!
next morning, it was
Everything's
quieter
not
than usual at the
fine!
breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Mm-hmm. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another from Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. Okay. Anything new? Oh. She gave me the scoot motion. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is, we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Everyone's being sketch and sus, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Rolo. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? Aliens. I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Oh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Okay. Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. But they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Okay, I think was your name Joey? I don't remember. You can tell those jerks. It doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Okay. I cannot talk to you. Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. I'm scared to go talk to those two. I'm afraid they're going to take my jail. Nothing from any of you? I want some more charms, please. Can I have some charms? I would like some charms. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine,
Oh
oldest
yeah,
of
that's
Sharper
chick.
Valentine's children,
Forgot.
and heir to the Valentine fortune. Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Okay, bye. Hey, Don. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. And the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Okay. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at
She
you.
leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Oh, I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your gran hello for me, Luca. Will do. Talk to the mayor. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family, for our legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Anything else? Anything else? No? No, Oops, I'm back here. Okay. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold cold? Look, Bert, do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Okay.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me? Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
Leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on
Mr.
them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
Forward and snapped up the jars
I don't know,
of jam,
he seems like
giving
he'd have a
little
stutter,
wink.
guys. I'm doing my best. shall put it on my store shelves. Post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
You're weird, dude. Of course. Okay. Maybe I won't give him a stutter. Stuttering's kind of hard. I stutter on my own anyway. When my mouth is going too fast for my brain or vice versa. You, Nuncreed. I know not to trust you now, buddy. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case...
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your Gran. You're a horn dog. But you're also a bad guy. I don't like it. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well, yep, we're gonna chase after her. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilana. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh, yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Get into trouble, let's go! Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big, creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Okay, bye. Time to go. Who the fuck are you? Good morning, Jess. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one, and they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I can see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Try to do like an old man voice, but I don't think I can. I just don't think I can. I tried. I think it's this way. Yeah, there's Beck. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier, back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Okay. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle
Beck
that.
took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Chapter 4.
Dinner with the Moodwills.
Dinner with the Moodwills.
Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. It's a lot of fun. There you go. I like it a lot. I'm struggling. I'm not a voice actor. I'm struggling with making different voices, but I hope I'm not doing too bad. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. It's more fun if I make them different voices, though. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have put more effort into
Illuga
dinner.
nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Bonk! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the
Luca
ground.
glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you
Beck
didn't.
slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up! I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually, probably. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Yeah, my pretty keeps strangling me. You sure we can make it home before the storm
Luca
kicks off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Sleepover. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Be my guest. Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This is wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Good.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview concourse. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Not wrong. Oh, wow. Rollo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Aw, shucks. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Superhero landing! Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know this feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I've figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here? What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
Damn. Wow, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Aw, cute.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
No. Rolo's gonna be jealous. Hey, Don. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo! So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her sources, Luca. Okay. Not that way. This way. Wait. Yes, this way. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future. Yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Ooh, bad guys. Bad guys. Nope, wrong way. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry. Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, the storm rolled out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kinda cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
He became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass! I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, 'cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad
Rolo's tone
friend.
changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Paul is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my paw is still
The words
around.
hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Dang it. I'm just... okay.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Found a ball. Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Is there anything else? Can I find a charm? Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Do I get a charm if I kick this enough? I got a charm for smacking the watermelon enough times. Did that just phase through the wall? It certainly looked like it.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Oh ho ho. Okay. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. I'm gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
I didn't even know I could do that. Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him. Oh, okay, so I'm literally just not leaving the room. Got it. I was supposed to fall asleep again. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Where'd the ball go? I'm trying to kick it that way. Kick! Got it.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first
Luca
volume.
carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwill. Modwill? She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. All right then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See, Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him, older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged in a flash of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Scream. Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. My headset's dying. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo,
Luca
doesn't
gave
it?
a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too. House?
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay. Whoa.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Time to find Rolo. There you are! Luca! Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find
Luca
him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. The library. At least it's a simple riddle. I don't like you. Unique New York, unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony
Mr.
speech.
Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. There goes the beetle hunt. Pretty rotten. Haven't seen so much as an exuviae. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. Like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. But the Perennial Harvest Festival sign and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Nothing? Okay. Balloons. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. This town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But that lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Ain't moving. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound, once again. Noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. I think they are drones, and it's freaking me out.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff, everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know. I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Do I get a charm? No. You suck. I want a charm. Give me the charm! Nope. Sure don't. What do you have to say? This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit, they do put on a nice party. It's up here. You two, got anything to say? Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Zariel became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Got a crush there, Zariel? Hmm? Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. So what you got in there? Books. That would be me. Me and my love for books. I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet. Whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Crazy. Must investigate everything, looking for charms. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Well, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations, that's great. Census taking, emergency services. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh,
Griffin
nothing.
looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town.
What did I just walk into?
What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfence Fund.
Okay. Still? Oh. Unhelpful. Still no charm, though? Why did the music just get super scary? Just me? Like... No, talk to the dog. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. What about the good of the town? Nope, nope. Library. Somewhere quiet. Yes. No. Can I walk around the table, please? Got anything to say? Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Tank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Tank Atomic Strength Array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered, so it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo! That's wild. Jace, no spoiler, please. Oh, right, sorry. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I just realized, why do all of these animals have animal heads, but human hands? What the heck? Oh, wonderful. The first. Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't
Kato
he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a
Kato
tissue.
stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Probably up here.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
That one.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grub. Grift and Grub. Heart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub Cart. Griffin's Grub Cart. He wants me to go Griffin's sex stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Well, that would be why she was being weird and asking me about the library. Apparently I gotta go back to her. Woo! Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it. Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
He
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Come
He shook
on.
off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain. Up the
Luca
steps.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Oh. Up here. That's why the other girl asked me about Griffin. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Oh, Lumi's a dude? What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned
Rolo
this.
sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kinda freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those flipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. I have balloons, guys! I have balloons! I am curious. So many trees. Ah! We'll finish this one and come back. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Okay, let's see. No, let me pass the table, jeez. Now, wait a minute. Oh, it's just the sign, isn't it? Okay. You have anything new to say? Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boat qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand, if I am honest. I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too,
Luca
Gran.
folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What happened to Gran? Ah, my entire face itches. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. We're chilling. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Luca
Rolo.
was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks.
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene, in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr, we'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. Fucking creep.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. There's a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Can we not? What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weekwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1. Snow's gotta go. See what I can do. Not yet.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Luca, are you there?
I had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. Hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those
Luca
woods.
looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. Just lucky, I guess. You knew my parents?
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Gotta keep moving. I'm looking for charms. Give me the charms. I need more words. Okay. And this way doesn't lead anywhere.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines." Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice. The fencing listened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice. The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion. Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt. Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy. The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb. Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face. Iggy shrugged. Iggy now wept openly. He wiped his nose with a sleeve. Luca gave a warm chuckle. Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes. Iggy arched into a wide yawn. Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut. That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more. The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you.
The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
No. We both know that's not how this went.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
Do you remember what we did next?
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath
to help people.
I won't turn my back on them.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son?
Luca flinched,
dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile.
Luca?
Is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs.
Mom? Dad? What's going on?
Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye.
Nothing, buckaroo.
Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing.
It sounded like you were going somewhere?
Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears.
Listen to me, Luca.
I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
Promise?
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder.
I promise.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang. Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower. Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor. When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult. Iggy huffed with gratification. Nat began to turn away indifferently. Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off. Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented. Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes. Nat took a deep breath in. Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers. For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened. Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered, Luca began to laugh uncomfortably. He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him. He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out, Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest, but right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips. There was no reply, just snow-covered silence. Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave. Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow. He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully. Luca stuttered through heaving sobs. Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head. Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve. Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles. Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look. Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid. Luca rolled his eyes with realization. Iggy stifled a chuckle. Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox. Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts. Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation. Kerr scratched the back of his head. His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Kerr snapped his fingers. Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance. Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole. Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence. After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration. Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air. With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole. With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat. Mr. Kerr gasped with insult. With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody. Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack. Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp. Every muscle in Luca's body burned. Luca felt his hand slipping. A calm settled over Iggy's face. Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm. Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy. The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
We have some idea what that would look like. A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes. With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow, every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder, Revenge Served Cold, Second Time's a Charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive. Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops. Luca stopped himself mid-sentence. Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate. Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate. Voice was an excited whisper. The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners. A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand. Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask. Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater. The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up. Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh. He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped. The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away. William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner. The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug. Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder. With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon. Rollo waggled his head with pride. Lucas sucked in a long breath.
How long has it been muted? Oh no! I hope it hasn't been muted for too long. Thanks for telling me, Twiggy. I had no idea. I really, really need to get set up with 2 monitors so I can watch this stuff. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Luca shot back a look.
No offense. Well, good night, Twiggy. Sweet dreams. Aliens, or alien zombies, have infiltrated the town, and their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. God, Rollo sounds like my mom. My mom loves alien shows. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. My Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. You could say the same thing about your family, but you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something, and Paul always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. You need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? Kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you 2 tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. And count me in. Okay.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
I hope Gran is a good person. I changed clothes. Look at that. I'm coming. Good gracious. Rollo, what on earth is that? The really ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. Game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled
Okay,
their
Sherlock.
eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
Assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, like any good detective knows not to trust the first hunch. It's in the upstairs closet! Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Scrap, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash! Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah? Closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well. Look who stands to reason now! And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who's ever thought? I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush. True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. Or it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
Realization crept onto Luca's face. All 3 kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted and turned toward the kitchen.
Ah!
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Every squad needs a good lockpick, and every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Oh, very pathetic.
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Yeah, we're about to find out, alright. Let's go! Ooh, incendiary.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He smacked his lips.
The brown sugar and ink.
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper. Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A Grand Jam? A Grand Jam Graham? The timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. It's more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide, but I'm the bad joke guy around here. Yeah. Oh come on! I got a charm for smacking the watermelon. Why didn't this give me a charm? Damn you!
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she just kept herself busy. Is Grant a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. But little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. The moms are both on here, both with question marks. Yes, Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim! We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Dad was a doctor?
And caressed the label with his thumb.
Are you gonna read it? Let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ha, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Willoughby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. That's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Willoughby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions.
through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast, and with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters in my own
Luca,
hands.
staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say
Willow
next?
rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to
Luca
be more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is
Luca slammed
bullshit.
the drawer shut.
Get out of my way, Rollo! Jeez!
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Ooh, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town, and if we
Rollo
follow it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it
He
leads right
jabbed
to
down at the end point.
Town Square? That's a fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure? Real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her! What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. The lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
I don't like
And
it.
suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs. The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life. Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight,
Oh,
Rollo
God.
tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Serious creepy man? Anyone
From
there?
the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I don't know if I had it in me, but there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that
Luca
person?
scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out
As
cold.
Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7.
Oh, there's a chapter 7.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Oh, there's a
Still
chapter 7.
unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
I need to know what's in the closet
After
upstairs.
some deliberation, it was decided. They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
feel like I should have done like
Rollo
chill,
brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl. Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice. Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo
this is when I
slammed
get
his
smacking.
fist on the table. He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head.
Oh, I thought I'd get to smack
He
him.
recoiled with a muddled, weary squint. The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up. Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate. The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe. Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Fucking love this game.
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears. Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever. He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy. His voice faded to a whisper. With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
To the library! Ugh. I still don't like that this penguin has a penguin face, but that is human arms and hands. I mean, at least Beck and Rollo, their hands are the same color. Their hands are the same color as the rest of them. But not this guy. Not this guy, and I don't like it. It's freaking me out. He looks like a baby doll of every horror game ever. Let's start there.
Chapter 8.
Chapter 8?
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square, made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth. Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod. Rollo muttered under his breath. Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford.
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name? On the obit? J. Hartford? From the Bookville Tribune 8 years ago? That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford was survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over? Then who am I living
The
with?
question hung in the air.
Oh, that's creepy.
Beck rubbed her eye.
Who is he living with? Are ya sure about that? Pretty sure Gran probably
Heart
found.
was pounding as if he was lucky. Gran, and of course there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the dealing with him would be the first order of Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before.
Who's Gran? Oh, there's Gran.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
I mean, who wouldn't notice the basement door open, though? Oh, he's been released.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen. Or maybe Gran knew everything. Lucas hung, not realizing it. He'd gone the entire day without eating.
Oh no!
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
Oh no.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Hee. Okay, now I can think. If Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. Because the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Oh, but you ate Mr. Nuncreed's jam, and I'm pretty sure it's poisoned! Oh!
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Yeah, you
Luca
got
groaned and his limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb
drugged.
lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ. You got drugged. Oh no. Oh no.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Because he's a bad guy.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
No, Mr. Concrete's a bad guy. I don't like him. Oh, here we go.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
We're all gonna get frozen. Okay.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival. He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for Mayor. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would it be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium?
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dead-gum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life
Kerr
forever.
took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
Wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. See that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment. Change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and
Mr. Kerr
foremost.
methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
Now we walk hand in hand to a future we will shape together, and that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Whoosh. And frozen.
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, Little Thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain
Mr.
calm.
Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim,
Raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits! Whoosh, everyone's frozen.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again!
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again, please.
Okay. I feel like this still has another way it can go, but I haven't found that. Okay. So we're gonna do chill.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation. Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits. He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Look at what's going on here. Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
And Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Harem a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my Gran's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my Gran up to? You'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your Gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes.
gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. Kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's good, lad. This will all make sense
He
in time.
edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
Oh, you suck. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. Very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
Past that must be brought
He
to
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light.
Beck
Son of a-
darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
You just locked us
Mr.
down here.
Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults
They
handle
looked
this.
bewildered at each other.
Play cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town.
Okay.
Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale. Back to the drawing board.
Yep. So now we try the sly tactic.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Alright, Beck, let's
With a few
go.
crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You're that Modewell girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? Suppose that makes
Mr.
sense.
Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this
Mr.
town.
Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both
Beck
here
twirled her
to
hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the
Beck
evidence.
shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not
Mr.
thorough.
Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
Sure is. Can't blame her, though. If no one would find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down
Beck
here.
was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf, and wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the Perennial Harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? Gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. We should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
Catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what
Beck
it seems.
marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
You just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, B would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. We have to drug Nuncreed, though, because he's a bad guy. Nope. Funeral. Oh, so sorry. I wonder what they would look like. Really? You don't. Here I thought. Okay. Ooh.
Gus looked around nervously. Eris's cry hung in the air.
Damn. Oh, fine. Ah, Nuncreed's a villain, I knew it. Gotta be. Right? I don't know what we learned about Gran, though.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. I'm looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. And where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's small pleasures in life, though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Okay.
her hands on the glass to peek inside. Beck flung open the door, and they all squeezed in. Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
I didn't like it.
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Ooh.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Matsu walks like an uncreed and talks like an uncreed. Conclusions, just saying. I mean, he's not wrong. We knew Uncreed was a bad guy, but he's not working alone. Mining Operations Alpha. Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. Series of tubes. It always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Okay. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? Think big! That's a lot of buttons. I agree. Inside Earthlings, I've read enough Hank Comic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Oh, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even move yet! What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here! Just get back! Shit! Shit! You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. Told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. The Perennial Harvest people! If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. I like my skin. That all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. No, your father and I were friends back before.
Toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I, an idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were a sidekick? No, we were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Creed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity, he found something he didn't quite understand, and he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Father and I both believed in helping people. The thing I could never get him to understand was, a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, He'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and
He
gone.
shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? I don't really know. There's an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. Tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my
Luca
hand.
began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. Honestly, hers is way cooler. It's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now she's in danger. Get a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. Fountain? But why
A
would...
jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze. And dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side! Whee! Good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed. Only to carom her gracefully along, she heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung.
Whoop! Here we go. That's gross. Catch up later. Right now, we're gonna go... No! Do this! Find out! Figure it out! Come on! Oh, you suck. Okay. Didn't I find another word? Incendiary or something? Oh. Okay. Well, apparently it's just not. Nope, we're gonna clear off the snow anyway. Oh, you suck. Oh, stick with me here. Sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. Source is the base camp dimension. And by traveling through those like wormholes, kill us all and shapeshift into a big and fine citizen of their choosing. Keep moving. Okay, keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Jennifer, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. It wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran, what's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this
Mr.
moment.
Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Jennifer.
Romanback held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How can I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not
They
true.
both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt's like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your wages happen to lie in your pocket. Now that's not fair.
They gazed at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Feel like weeping is what he should do, so I'm gonna hum.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother, shivering in the raw snow. He began to hum it out loud.
Well. Maybe I should have weeped instead. Should have weeped instead. Go back and change it? Nope. Okay. Not yet. I will, but not yet.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother. Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably only smaller, older, changed. Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies. Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness. Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow. For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again. Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Ah! He always wins.
Chapter 9.
No,
The
I don't want
devil
you yet.
you know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under Perennial. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of paper. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquimate. There were dozens of them. Every one. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod, muttering a curse under her breath. Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone. Whispers filtered through the crowd. Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
He's sharper, isn't he?
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground. Kerr gave a bow of deference. Gasps rippled through the crowd. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips. His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
This is a story about change.
Damn! I did. I called it.
Sharper examined his new hands. Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd. William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboard. A helpless quiet settled over the crowd. Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous. Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
I love puns. I love puns. Oh my god. I'm not afraid of you. Well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Let's chat. Let's get to work, shall we? Get to
And
work!
so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
I wanna go this way. I wanna go this way.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there. Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
God, I did not expect this game to be this long, actually. Like, I want to go ahead and finish it, because I'm so close to the end, I'm sure. But, like, oh, I'm getting tired, I kind of want to go to bed. Ish, I mean, for a bed, I'm a night shifter, I'm not going to bed yet, but, like, I didn't exactly plan on streaming for 8+ hours.
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Don't trust that, Mr. Sharper Valentine. Nothing new? Okay. Oh. Oh. Don't trust that. Okay. Okay. Can't talk to him, that's fine.
He aired a long holler into the woods. Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast... This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of the source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was... Luca stood up and dusted himself. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor. A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers Big and Small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch. He inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, a large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh.
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Rollo.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed. Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca. Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window. His hands shot up to his face.
Jeez.
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs. With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
How did you find us? This silly old treehouse? Mission control? No way. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Back, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it?
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Well, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You're the one who said that change was a good thing, right?
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Tonight? Good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. Beck? Yes, him and his weird cult personality. We're in this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. I know exactly how much it means to her. means enough to her to exile her daughter to this put out of town. This place sucks. People are weird. It's always cold. In the mountains, you'll get used to it. You can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. All banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But none of the
She
people.
sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. That doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for you. Decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more.
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. You're in trouble. My fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Stupid pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. Make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she'll either leave the office completely committed to Perennial Harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh. It's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? Hoping you guys would know. And as far as we know, Kerr is top banana at Perennial Harvest. Sounded scared of this founder guy, so we haven't even topper banana on the field? What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. That person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Loose ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't you just come home after work? Put her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
A large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. Blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome mat for Mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Big room marked Founder's office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist. Okay.
Chapter 6. The heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal. pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. The festival was to begin in one day, and they
Had their assignments. Okay.
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure. Beck snorted an involuntary giggle. They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Godspeed. Let's go. Gotta find. Iggy! Jeff, not Iggy.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker. The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
What? There's so many possibilities here. Oh god, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I really wanted to finish this in one stream, and I don't know if I'm going to. Can I, like... Oh, okay, Junk's probably the right word.
Jeff's brow perked up. Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor. Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh. One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home. Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff...
Well, that... Okay. Jesus, it goes so tall. Oh, did that one not matter? Okay. If that one didn't matter, then... I'm a little sad I used hide.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously. Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
Oh.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and Tish to pull this off. He tried again. Iggy gave a reluctant...
Okay, so shit. Shit is the right word.
Iggy gave a reluctant Iggy considered the point. A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face. Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement. With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Alright, I did it! Woohoo!
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile. A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Tish can speak?
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires, and thorough preparation takes time. Something they have so far. Everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe.
They're not wrong.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Are you done? We're going to go ahead and do this one, because this one is almost done. Yes.
Aiden was off, falling to his knees. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary. She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed. Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung.
Yay! Okay, so that finished that full plot line. There we
She
go.
smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nun. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down.
Thud. Boom. Ice. We're all ice covered.
Before Gran could finish, the ground.
Yep.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze. That is where they remain, fixed in place. And so, are in a town, the end. Well, on the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force.
Okay, so there's that. Now we can go back to this one. Oh god, I gotta start from the beginning.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist and so far. Jeff, Beck, and Rollo. He stowed away in.
Okay.
Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach. The outfit provided by. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and. He had to think quick. Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt. With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters. He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard. Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral.
Rolo panicked. The distraction was enough for Rolo to regain his confidence. The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
Oh, fine. Yeah, that's weird. Oh god. I don't... you can do it! What the fuck? No. I mean, I get it, the maps is the correct way to go, but like... I'm just double checking.
Solomon stopped in his tracks. A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed. Solomon's facade briefly faltered. Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door. Luca tried the handle. Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism. Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute.
She minded
But I like
a
it.
hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Mm-hmm.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
Oh.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie. On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field. Luca pecked out his best guess. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background. Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile. Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601. Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button. He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
No, he wasn't.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie. With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
Nope. Take a break for it. If bullshit just kick me, don't just stand there after them. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolla, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? Mom!
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
No.
Nellie sighed. Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Books on the chair because he's so short.
Solomon muttered inaudibly. With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile. Solomon once again muttered. Luca tugged on each of the cabinets. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway. Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul. Solomon clapped with genuine delight. Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form. Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand. Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm. Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca. Luca jiggled the vial mockingly. She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
Well, smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less
He pursed his
leniency.
lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you'll be harmed.
Uncertainty washed over Beck.
Smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. You have to know there is only one way
She
this ends.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon. With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick. The blood drained from Kerr's face. Solomon shook his head with gratification. A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Oh.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought. color dropped from Luca's face. Luca was overwhelmed with emotion. A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had. They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech. Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Oh no!
A triumphant smile grew up. With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back? I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Because that would do nothing.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he...
Okay, I was wrong. What? What? What?
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the He was never seen around Beacon Pines or anywhere else for that matter. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. That was... perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but I'm only writing the damn... I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk. His body and face began to contort.
What's gonna happen? Is that blood on the ground? Oh. Oh. Oh, he turned to ash.
As the last last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way. I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Your unlucky penny. We observe.
His body and face began to contort and expand.
Oh my god, here we go. No longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has
Eris
caused you.
awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we always do? What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, or young Sharper.
She
Thank
looked
you.
back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show's over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the
I never
neglected
used
welcome
incendiary.
sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason. Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Can I talk to? Can I? Hello? Can I talk to her? There we go. Ah! His grave is gone! Thank you! That is adorable. Aww, how cute. Okay. Thank you Do better.
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town, but some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
That's good. Oh, okay, okay. Go to the treehouse.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy. Those things always get dirty.
Now I'm curious. What did I get? What did I get?
Luca placed a sink. Sometimes the best stuff
It's on the bottom of the pond. How cute. I got a glass jar with a note.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined.
I forgot that I had even found that one. I wonder if I found all of them. I got a watch. Okay.
Luca tied a bent nail. If all you have is a
All you have is a hammer. Okay, okay. See what we get. Photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Aww. Sad. Okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, gotta go to Beck's house. I have... Oh, I remember where that's at. I honest to God didn't remember at first. I can talk to people.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Aw, how cute. Wait, who was Nat, though? Who was Nat?
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a careful... Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Okay. Oh, where's the other guy? You're now a person that cares. Suck it.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a...
Aww.
He playfully waggled an apple.
That is so amusing. Okay. The Vex house, here we go! Now that I have talked to everyone... Oh, almost everyone. Wait, where's... Oh, there's Jeff, with a whole bunch of bunnies? What?
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
Oh, who are all of these little rascals?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused. Well, maybe not complete.
Good. What about the... No? Okay. And what's this way? Still keep out. Okay. And then this way. All cleaned up. Good, good, good. Cool. Cool, cool. Back to house we go. I'm ready to end this. I am getting tired, guys. Woo! 8.5 hours. I did not plan on streaming that long. Oh, we gotta go, we gotta go! Oh! Did I get them all? Like, I don't know. And I still don't think I used incendiary! What the heck?
The Valentine mansion loomed over, both figuratively.
Okay. Alright, here we go. We're gonna plant the tree.
I think this is it, the end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it, but then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end. Oh, we found the perfect way to start summer again, huh? Oh, this is gonna make me cry! I'm seriously gonna cry! This was beautiful. It was fun. It was engaging. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. This was fantastic. I wholeheartedly recommend it to be played. It definitely had the horror aspect down.
disguised as cute little animals. When Sharper exploded into confetti, oh my god. I'm sure my face is just absolutely... Like, I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch this because... I just... Oh my gosh, it was so good! It was fantastic! I wonder how long the credits are. I don't want to end my stream until the credits are over, in case something is at the end of them. Holy crap. I don't know how I still have 3 viewers on here. Thanks for lurking all night. You stuck with me. I appreciate that a whole bunch. Dang. That was so good. Oh. And the sad parts with the dad at the end, like... Man. Oh. That was worth it. That was worth an 8.5 hour stream. I honestly didn't know the game was gonna be that long. After I found out what it actually was. When I realized it was just like an interactive story, I was like, oh, this will just be a couple of hours. I'll do it all in one stream. Which actually wasn't really my thought process at all when I first started. I was just gonna play it until I got tired. And then I was like, I have to be close to the end. I have to be close to the end. And I just kept going because I wanted to end it. I didn't want to keep be like, okay, I can't do anymore, and then come back at a next stream and there'll only be like not even an hour left of the game. So I was like, I have to be close. I have to be close. I have to be close. It took me, what, 6.5 hours? That's crazy. But it was a good stream. I definitely had fun. Ninja Cat. Knockstar, NPC. All of these people, I have no idea. A bunch of Rebeccas, but none of them spelled my way. That's fine. All of these people, Shadow Cloud, who legitimately just have like their gamer, what I would call a gamer tag. That was good. That was really, really good. Highly recommend. Highly, highly, highly recommend it. So much. That was fantastic. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for watching. I am leaving the game. I'm signing off. This is AK Zine signing off. I will be streaming tomorrow. Don't know for how long. Probably between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. Start time, somewhere in there. Thank you everyone for watching. And the 3 viewers who stuck with me the entire way. Thank you. Really appreciate it. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I mean, I'm a night shifter. I don't usually go to bed until 8 a.m. But I'm kind of tired. So I've only had like 5 hours of sleep today. So I'm going to bed. Good night.